This. Hi. It feels like it's been a long time. I think it's because I like started a new programming project, and I don't know. It was only 3 days. Feels like it's a brand new year or something. Uh yeah. I did. I started a new programming project. Um, guess I'll have to show you. Okay. Um, look at this. Well, I guess I have to like bring it up and stuff. Well, I guess it's not gonna take long. Sublime text. Oh, look, there it is. Was doing it yesterday. So if you follow my GitHub, you may already know that I have written a computer algebra system in Rust. It's different from the two previous computer algebra systems I wrote in Lua because it uses Rust types. So basically, where's the add function or add type? Ow! So basically, what happens is this can be any type, and this can be any type. So if you put a multiply type in, then it's a plus of type A, and then multiply BC. So like the types all like multiply together, and like anytime you have a new configuration, it's an entirely new type, and so you can only build an equation at compile time. All right, guy, you're gonna have to be quiet. Which I guess I need to like do this camera thing. Look at that. What is that? Click. Why does it do that? Okay. So yeah, it's maybe I mean, okay, so like I thought that was cool and I wanted to make that. So look, it'll like compile your expression, and then it'll compile the derivatives. So like it checks all the different like traits and stuff, and the compiler is like inventing new types every time you take a derivative. So when I do this, when I take the derivative 7 times, is that 7? That's not even 7. That's a scam. 6 times, it it gets very big and very slow. I'll show you. Can I do like cargo? Yeah. Cargo test. Release. No capture. So if I do this, it takes. Oh. So this is what it thinks is the 7th derivative. 0 plus y times 0 plus 0 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 times 0. So it's not simplified, but that's because the types are hard. Strict, rather. So when I do derivative, oh, this is a trait, that's right. Oh, it's a plus derivative. Oh, hell yes. So even if this is 0, it can't like collapse the whole thing into just this, because that would be a different type. So probably I'll want some sort of simplify enum, but that would need to be per type. I would need to invent simplify per type, which, I mean, it's doable. Like, I could have different cases. Yeah, so like I've got these morph types, which morph is 0 or 1, but it's in sort of a vague, nebulous way. And so if you are using integers, then that's the integer 0 and the integer 1. But if you're using floating point numbers, that's the floating point number 0 and the floating point number 1. So it can morph into a floating point number or morph into an integer for 0 and 1. So it's the entire thing is typeless. Well, like integer typeless. It's very strongly typed. Until you evaluate it, in which and then the whole thing has to take on under some underlying types. How do you plan on using this? I just made this for fun. I was just like, it was sort of inevitable, because like I love making a computer algebra system. So I've made 2 in Lua, or is it 3? I remember making one in university, and then at least another one for bhop, Lucas. But yeah, it's pretty much just for fun. It's I don't think it's the like use cases are kind of minimal. So you would have to like compile someone else's module with that uses my CAS. And then you like use the derivative, which is basically my use case for bhop, where I expect an equation and I take the first derivative and I take the second derivative and I use that as the velocity and the acceleration, so that if you don't know calculus, you don't have to do that. But that's not super useful, because then you have to know how to program. So didn't work out as well as I had hoped. It was the fundamental flaw with using a CAS for moving platforms is that there's no end to the equation. You can't like signal that it's gonna do something else. You can't. Yeah, so like it might wander off to infinity for no reason. Just because that's what the equation does. And there's no way for the game to know that for sure without it being like a strict subset of equations, and then having a strong computer algebra system like Mathematica go and like make guarantees on the equation, which, like, what are you doing at that point, right? So the new and better idea is that the moving object, that it's not related to this. This is just for fun. The moving object submits a parabola that it's going to follow, or that it says, make to the game engine, make me move along this parabola, and then the game goes, great. All right, what are you gonna do next? And then the moving platform will either say, well, next I'm going to move along this parabola at this time. Or it'll say, I'm not going to do anything else in the future. I will never do anything ever again. So you could ignore the fact that it's parabolas and make lines, because that's a valid parabola, and you just like make it move here, move here, move here, move here, and it sort of like queries the platform. Where are you going to move next? Well, I'm going to move like this. Where are you going to move next? Well, I'm going to move like this. And it's the game can make very strong guarantees about where the platform will be, and so it can optimize the physics, the rendering, the motion of the platform, the rendering of the motion of the platform. Like it's just a lot more. You can make a lot more guarantees about the way that it's going to function, and it's also easier to work with. You don't need a goddamn equation for your motion of the platform. You just like, you can just draw lines one after another if you want. So I mean, I guess it's still kind of an equation for motion, but like you could imagine target points or something. You could just say, move here at this time, 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 and there's like an internal state that's like, okay, I'm on point 1, I'm on point 2, I'm on point 3, and then it could just like loop, and it just targets this point, targets that point, target this point, target that point, and it just tells the game, I'm moving here next, I'm moving here next, I'm moving here next. So you can imagine making like systems a lot easier, where you could have an animation system that does this, right? I think that's how the animation system should work. Somewhat. The query stuff. Hello. Did you see my new computer algebra system? What? 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 Hmm. No powers allowed? There's powers in there. It's not really that useful at the moment. It's more or less just a sort of an abstraction of the Rust compiler itself, but it can also do derivatives. So it's like you can only compile equations. Yes, x times 1 plus 1 times x. Yeah, so the simplify in my head would actually be able to simplify these things. Yeah, no, like that, this would all collapse. Wait, is that dividing by the same number of x's? Geez. So what I would need to do in order to make a simplify is have an enum for every single type that lists what the different simplifications that are possible are, and then puts them in an enum. And I don't think it could actually work. That's a really crazy type. I think it would still maintain that complexity at compile time, but the well, okay, yeah, no, the runtime could like get rid of the riffraff. I think it would still be complicated at compile time to do 7 derivatives, even if I simplified with enums, because it would contain all the alternate types. In the enum would be a superset of all the possible simplifications, and it would select one of them, but it would still have this like mega type. Yeah, so like you can't do if it's this, then do that. It can only be one type. So like it's generic across types, but when it's actually running, the type is fixed. You can't check, oh, is it addition? Well, I guess this is not like that, but like you can't check on the plus. You can't like check, oh, is this another addition, or is it a multiplication, or is it a power? You literally cannot check. I did think of some cool things where you could like oh my. Oh my. What if it would probably conflict. The generics would conflict. They'd be like, there's multiple definitions of this function. So what if I did like this? I would like A is a multiplication of C and D. Then for this specific definition, we can do XYZ simplifications. Is it cast in Rust? Of course it is. Obviously. Okay, I gotta get to work. It's very cool, but I'm really happy with implementing the display as well. Like, if you look at this, it's got brackets and everything. It's like, it just does it. How I implemented that is with an ordered enum of operations. So literally like bedbash, PEMDAS, whatever you want to call it. ASM. It's just the way it is. And then you can check any type, or I guess like it requires that this trait is implemented on the type, which it is for all of them. And then it returns an option. So if it's none, then it's something that where parentheses aren't applicable. So like if you do e to the power of f of x, then like you don't need to put brackets around f of x, and you also don't need to put brackets around e. Or if you do f of e to the x, you don't need to put brackets around e to the x, and you don't need to put brackets around f of x. because it already has its own brackets. It's already its own little object, so it's none. It doesn't have any sort of operation, put brackets around it stuff. And then I have this display expression trait where it gets the parent type tells the child types what operation it is. And so if they're both powers, the parent and the child operation, then like you want that to have brackets. Making something like this must be so cool when you know exactly how each thing precisely works. Yeah, I was having a blast on this weekend, because like I just come up with something so elegant like this that just solves the entire problem that I struggled with for I guess not too long, but like I struggled with a long time ago making it, and I'm like, oh well, I could just do it like this, and then it just handles all cases for everything. There's no problems. I made this backwards. I did it like this because I wasn't really thinking super hard about the CMP operation. Where's the freaking, there it is. So it compares the child op to the parent op using the order trait. So if it's this is less than that, then it's like op less than, and if it's the other way around, that's greater than. And I had it written like this because I wasn't super thinking very hard about it, because I knew it was 50-50. So I just like tried it. The brackets were the wrong way around, and then I switched it to less, and then it all just worked. Second try. Very, very powerful. It's super fun. Yeah, so, oh my god, I gotta work. Variable idea. Isn't that cool? It just implements the traits for the plus and multiplication. It just constructs the expression. Like, I had stuff like this in Lua, but it wasn't like Lucas is kind of like odd, because there's like metatable activated expressions and then compiled expressions that can be evaluated. So you have to like build your expression with metatables dynamically, and then you compile it, and then you can evaluate it. You save it, and then you can evaluate it. And that's like whereas with this one, it's all one type, and it's all like composed together. So like it's composition rather than inheritance is the Rust way. And I've done exactly that. Like, derivative is a trait, try replace is a trait, evaluate is a trait. So you can only call evaluate. Like if I do this, look, if I do expr.evaluate, that's a compiler error. It will not let me do that because it does not satisfy the trait bounds, because variables cannot be evaluated. Evaluate is not defined for variables, and it knows that when you call evaluate, all the child objects need to implement the evaluate trait. And it can see, the compiler can see inside the equation, it can see X does not implement evaluate, Y does not implement evaluate. So it sees all the way inside and sees these don't implement evaluate. So you can't call this until you call try replace, and it replaces all. How the hell does this? Oh my god. That's insane. It's so crazy. Like the types must just be exploding in the compiler. There must be like hundreds of thousands of types when you do stuff like this. Is it going to solve the rotations for the BSP loader? I'm probably just going to brute force that at runtime. I'll just like load up the, what is it? What's the map? Omnific. I'll load up that map, and then I'll just like press a button 256 times until it looks right. I'll go, all right, that's the math. I figured it out. Look at that! Evaluate is a compiler error. I also had it at one moment where derivative was a compiler error because I forgot to implement a trait on the morph type. So if we look at it like this, if we look at it, here, implement necessary traits for morph. So I forgot to say that morph can be try evaluated, which is an old concept now. I moved on to try replace. So I used to do try evaluate, but now I do try replace dot evaluate. So you replace all the unknowns with knowns, and then you evaluate the equation. Whereas before it was doing it all in one step. And now I can also use that to display the equation as well. So like, look at how weird this is. It takes the equation and fills it with strings. The string 1, the string 2, the string x, the string y. So it's filling in the, like you could just make these all constants or make them all variables and fill them with those specific number. But then like when you replace it and then you try to display it as a string, it displays as 1 and 2. So like if you were to display this one up here, it would be like, yes, you have variable 0 and variable 1. No, actually, no, it would, oh, no, yeah, no, it would go 3, I guess. But yeah, it's totally type generic. You can put strings in there. And then as long as you don't try to evaluate it, like look, if I try to evaluate this, wait, is that gonna work? No. Yeah, so cannot add stir to stir because you got strings in there. What are you trying to do? Evaluate? You're trying to add strings together? What? The compiler sees that. It's a compile error. What about derivative? Derivative. I think that'll work. Oh. The method derivative exists, but its trait bounds are not satisfied. Not found for the struct. Logarithm. Why? 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 Make the cast a macro. Oh, you mean like regex sort of thing? Yeah, I'll do that later. Maybe. Wait, is that even possible? Oh, maybe it's only possible as a macro. Compile time macro. It's a compiler error to make a spelling mistake or a mathematical error. Like if you say plus y, it'd be like failed to compile or something. Dude, I love the compiler. I love compiler errors. It's so awesome it just refuses to run would power. Is that an operation in Rust? Okay, let's do Google Rust operator. Ops operator. Math error. Math. Bruh. Log snatch. What is the question? No, I want to know what the freaking that one. Okay, I guess it doesn't exist. Operators. Nope. It's for tetrations. Nope, it's for nothing. Bitwise exclusive OR. This is so sad. Can you extend the language and add your own operators? Of course you can, but I mean, like, without a ton of effort. Like, it's standard libraries, or not standard, but like with the stable compiler and the standard library, can you do that with just like a proc macro or something? I don't know, because you need like macro exclamation point. So you need like a macro on the expression. What? Bitwise and assignment. And equals imagine. Oh, compound type constraint. Operator. That's an operator? Could I overload that operator? Well, I guess it's not overloading in Rust. Okay. Eat. Oh my god. Imagine a macro where you can write Wolfram script in it. That like works really well, doesn't it? You can just like embed another language inside a macro. That's like a supported use case. You can like do HTML and stuff with syntax highlighting. Okay. The Rust web framework. Yeah, exactly. Woo! To answer messages, man. Yo, bro. Can you make an exception for me? Yo, bro. I'm down and chill like that. Yippee-ki-pika, pika-pika-pika. How long is this gonna go on? Oh my god, people are still sending me messages. How do I use the asset tool? Make a battle pass. B-Hop battle pass. That'd be great, but like, with what content? Stop sending me messages. Wow. Wow. It's exciting that Jed is like really digging in and trying to like test different things with the code that I wrote. It's fun. Reset. Oh, if let some dinky dock dock ding. Okay, how do what, okay, right. Okay, let's run the game. Run the game. CD strafe cargo build realis. Oh no, I want to Skug. I want to change branch. Skug. What is that? Okay, that's this thing. We're gonna go here. Is this the song? Atlantis Move. It's gotta be. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is a song. I don't think so. Good luck, you know. GG. I'm just reading the map making chat. I'm very interested in people who are wanting to work on this. Work with my code. Willing to help. I'm trying to make something cool. I'm trying to make something worth looking at. Like worth like working with. So when I see someone working with it, oh my god. Okay, so we got the thing that's not real anymore. Goodbye. It's compiled. Okay, let's look at it. CD stir tools arcane. All right, so when we look at it, it goes like, ah, yes, I see. 80 FPS. I hope that's not the final performance. Okay, there is something wrong with something, somewhere, somehow. Seems to me like it's only setting one face. Why is there... Okay. It's because, like, you can see there's... You can see it that the sign on this side, but then you can't see it on this side. Why would it do that? What's a really small map? Should be like a lemon or something. Let's see a small map. No lemon. Find. Okay, and then we do run bop lemon. Well, there it is. Okay, so that's a lot fewer things. So I can like print for every single part. Where do I start? I kind of left off. Like, all right, here you go, future self. See ya. Final tier early access to Strave client. Not much of a reward right now. Is it my primitive generation? There could be a lot of things going wrong. How did I make this? How did I do any of this? How did I make working software? Absolutely insane. Okay, Urbix loader. Three. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be 4? Oh goodness. Oh, I see. all the faces are filled, right? Is this debuggable? Debug. Oh. Please? Debug. Oh. Debug. Did I do it? Tommel. 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 Okay, we have to go back to this. Build it. Build it. What? Oh, okay. I've been stricken down. She can't resist. Nobody can resist. Okay. And then when I run the lemon map, it say, what did he say? Oh, interesting. I was like, why is there only two? But it's because there's only two unique configurations of parts. And then they're all just instances of each other. So let's see, F, none. There's no such thing as no face. What do you want? What do you mean debug? You're trolling me again. Goodbye. That is not correct. That is not correct. Ta-da! That is not correct. It's not correct. Oh. What? So probably I want a builder. But like that's I feel like this is probably works fine. As is. I don't need a builder. Don't. Don't. Wart. Am I allowed to say this is static? Is that allowed? Is this usize? Good God. As usize. But that's is that allowed? So what's this? Oh, it's a vec of integer. Vec. Okay, vec. Oh my God. Okay, it just didn't work in the first place. Okay. Shut! Alright. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. It's going to make this thing every single freaking time, and it's going to not matter, and nobody cares. Get out. We don't care. We do not care. We do not care. Oh, I care a lot. Okay, so actually this could be an array, right? I could just go like that. And then only these things need to be a vector. And all the other code works. I put it on the stack. Okay. Vector. Filter map. What are you talking about? So how do I even begin to debug this? Or Let's go look at the JED code. Oh my god, bro. No way. This makes me mad. Like, you literally cannot see anything because there's just, it just replaces every single new line with a Windows new line. Just the entire script was pasted over. So you can't tell what was changed. Like, obviously there's like 32 lines of code added, but where is it? You don't really know. I'm so mad right now. Ooh. Do you think he has the LSP? The LSP goes insane. Consume self? What the hell? Speed new and then doesn't call it ever. But he's out here trying. Oh, he didn't change this number. Oh no. Wait. Okay. How do I even begin to debug this? There's so little to work with. Okay, I printed the face and it looks like it's correct. And that's right here.
That looks correct. That looks correct. Okay, well, let's move on to the next piece of the chain.
Is it splitting it right here? Surely not. Huh? Model 1. Oh. Oh, I should probably do that first, huh? Why would it have... Why would it have a... I guess I'll figure that out later. Okay, what did it say when I loaded the map? Models 2. 31 indexed models. So it's probably in the graphics code? Because that looks wrong. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee. This is really hard to debug. There's not a lot to go on. Alright, I'm a little bit tired of this error here. I'm just gonna install that. Oh, I probably want the old version. Okay, 535, number 8. Let's do it. Alright, so now when I run the thing, didn't find the correct display. Oh, it's still gonna error. Instead of failed to load, it's like didn't find the correct display. Okay. So it's not missing any faces. Probably. Go. Okay, so there's 31 objects. So I can just print the absolute bejesus out of this and it won't be too much spam. Oh my God. Okay, so Oh, that worked? What the hell? Hi. This is where I'm at right now. I run this, and this is what shows up. This is bHop lemon. I not too sure. Oh, you can actually jump on that. Oh snap! But you can't stand on it. Oh, you can. Sometimes I stream bHop. Are you advertising? I guess I'll just print like everything. Like what? What do I even do? Instances. It creates a singular instance. Push model. Okay, this is selected. Transformed. uh print. No. No. Okay. So that printed quite a few times. Yeah. Sure, surely there's some sort of method on this, eh? Maybe I should still do like this. It probably already knew that, but that's fine. Okay. But that doesn't super help. Well, I mean, maybe it. I don't know. No. It doesn't help. It's just. So where do the faces disappear? Volley on list. Graphics group. What's happening? Graphics group. There's invisible parts. Okay, there's the start zone and finish zone. I guess. That's probably what it is. It's probably not this. Because this is invisible and none texture. Which, like, you don't need to draw that. Somehow, there's only one face. This code. So this is for graphics group. Da 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 da. Da da da. Owned mesh ID. Polys. Groups. Okay, so I'm getting it by group. I think I understand what the problem is. It's pushing instances instead of cauliflower, polygon groups, polys, oligo. It's a poly. Okay, so this is so instead of just like appending to the polygon list, it's okay. So this is owned mesh. That's fine. That's fine. So it's this is not a push instance type game. This is a push polygons type game. So this should be instance. Wow. So it should be like it should be like a vac instance, and it might make a new one, but this is not correct. We want polys dot push something match. Yep. List. This is owned. I don't want to steal it though. We want a beautiful reference. And then basically instead of this right here, we're gonna make it a vec new, and then polygolist dot extend like that. No way. Is it real? Is that gonna work? What's this? A mutable. Oh, I see. Dot dot. Oh. Ah. I guess I'll do this. How do you, what is the extend? What does it say on the thing? Extend. Show me. Extend. It wants iter. Okay, cool. Why don't we actually look at the definition? Cool. All right. Into iterate. Amazing. Yeah. We want something like this. That's a extend. Ooh. Oh, that's fancy. Okay, that's very fancy. Okay. Okay, where's the thing that I was doing? Where's the thing with the thing? Polygon. Extend. Some of that. Self dot extend iter. Polygon. What's the key value? I don't know. Item equals. That compiles. Okay. Okay, I need to like please. Oh, it needs. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I think that was the issue. Now I compile it, and the issue is gone for sure. Definitely for sure. It's different. Did it forget to make new platforms? It did. I'm dead. Oh. Okay, so it made one of each instance and then doid. So this isn't it either. That ain't it, Chief. Okay, so it's like more complicated than both of these. Oh. So I'm indexing by render, but I need owned mesh map. Is this global? Map. So I need a list per model. So I need to know. So if it's a new model, it makes a new instance. But if it's a new render group, it makes it extends the list of polygons. Hi. So I need to do both somehow. I need to know. Yeah. So this is also wrong. It's so complicated. I'm making progress, so I think what's happened here in this version of the game is it's come on. It's put so it's going through all the objects in the game, and it adds polygons to the current mesh for every instance. So that platform has like 30 sets of faces, 30 right faces, 30 left faces, 30 front faces, 30 back faces, 30 top faces, and 30 bottom faces. But what it needs is instances. It needs both. So when it's going through the groups, it needs to add. It needs to. It needs to check if it's a never before seen render config, which is done here, and then add polygons. So but if it is before seen, so if it is before seen on a previous model, then it adds a new instance. So this needs to be outside as well somehow. It needs to be like double. So I need model ID mapped to. Isn't that what this is? Oh, that's mesh ID. Oh, okay. So I need another map like this. Oh my god. So model ID mapped to render config. Oops. So if the model instance is a never refers to a never before, okay, you're so loud. If the model instance refers to a never before seen mesh, it needs to generate that mesh. If the model ID is a isn't that okay? So I think actually I can take this inside. I snee. So if I take this inside, oh my god. Add instance add mesh if render ID never before seen for this model. And then add instance I think I'm on the right track, but this is insane. Okay, so I need a thing kind of like this. Okay, so I think that the trick is to put it. I think I'm indexing by this, and this needs to be this one. What is this? Owned mesh map. Who did this? Why? Okay, so this is the same thing. Owned mesh map is right. Okay, get or create owned mesh map. I see. So I'm making the mesh right here, but I need to make the mesh right here. Does that make any sense? Render config ID. So if we've seen the mesh before, we don't need to make a mesh. Excuse. If we've seen the render config before, we don't. Because it's splitting. God diggity damn. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my brain. My brain. What has to happen is this has to be a vec, and we need a thing like this to insert instances. Owned mesh map. What does that mean? Okay, so this is if it has. Okay, so if we have not seen ZMesh before, we make a map. Okay. And then if we haven't seen the render ID before, make a mesh. So this also needs to be model in here. Mesh ID, model ID. So it can refer to the same meshes, but it has to know if it's already done so that it can determine, I think, hash map model, please, model, Moodle, model ID. So this is a triple hash map. And this ID will be duplicated many times within Ishmap, but it has to know if it's done it before. But how does it... How does it know? How does it know? Okay, because it knows because... It's just here. It's just here, isn't it? So, this. Okay, so this. If this one that's the same. That's. I don't think I need that. And then this is what tells it to make an instance? I don't know. What? Okay. Oh, if we check this, what does that mean? What does that mean? If we check this, it makes a mesh. And then we check this, and it makes the polys. I think that's the deal. I think that's the deal. How do you know? Add polys if this one, right? How do you know? How do you know? The instances do not instances of the same mesh do not have different render config. So if I encounter an instance of a mesh that I've already squabbledy-doshed, then, so it's nested? So first I check this, squabbledy-doshed. Be a quiz. It mummy make mesh if haven't seen the render config ID before. It make my mesh. Make a mesh. No. 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 Because you may met. It's an instance. If the mesh has been seen before, then you simply make new instances in all the meshes. So that's right here. If the, no it's not, that's render. What the hell, where is it? Right, that's right here. That's right here. Okay, so huh. So this is note neathead. Model. Mesh. But meshes get mesh. Okay. Mesh where, who, what? Mesh. Map? Mesh? Mesh. So I believe this code goes inside here. Ah! And then what's up with this? Oh, I've named it the same thing. You stupid. Okay, map. This is something special. It's a owned mesh map. Owned mesh map. All right, shut the up. And then this is. So I don't actually need it outside. Add instance here, and then on Geets one, I don't actually need this Eiger Owned mesh map. So I'm Bleak. It do like this. And then do like this. I don't need this. It's get dot is sum. What does that mean? Does that make any sense? Model mesh. So model mesh get config. Does it matter? No. Yes. So it points to the instances that I need to add. Oh, so I do need mutable actually. It points to the instances that I need to add. Oh no, I don't need mutable. I just need to yoink it. Wait, whoa. I can wrap this whole thing actually. I can make this mutable and then don't need this at all. And then I just take this and put it after. Like that. You see ya! And then I don't need all that garbage. Wow! And then then let's see the code that I replaced. Gram fix. Great. That one. Yes. And then for in owned mesh map. Own mesh and then this is Greg values mutable, and then I can just go like, oh, I don't need mutable. Wait, that's right. Okay, just values, and then I don't need to know what render. Wait, do I need to know what render? No. Yes. So instances push instance clone. Oh my god. Mutable. Fair. Mute. Wait. Why is that? Wait. What? Type annotations. Huh? It's literally a index graphics mesh owned render config. Why do you need no field instances on mutable something? What? What? It's a mutable reference to what? Can I do this? Why is it a wait? Oh, what's up? Type annotations. You're trolling. Oh goodness. But it knows you're trolling. Oh, is it trolling? Am I done? Oh. You're trolling. It's literally, it literally already knows the type. You're trolling. It's just this thing. Did I do it? I think I did it. Okay, everything works. I hear level. I hear level. Okay. Why can't I see the other one? Okay, so I'm gonna write the mesh has already been split into a unique render config a set of meshes. Simply add one instance to each of them. Is this copy? Do you do copy? No. Screw you. Okay. Okay, what happens if we go up, if we level up and go to Arcane? Oh. Wow. Wow, you can see a lot more now. I don't know why the things are invisible, but that's okay. Oh. Okay, so that was the problem. Let's see how far I can get. Dude, what the hell is the game just freaking working? Oh. Okay, so the physics is slightly bugged, but it's not crashing, interestingly. Oh, the attributes don't work as well. Physics is slightly bugged. Why? Why is it not crashing? Oopsing. Yeah. Oh, the frame rate is back. Oh my god, the texture is so funny. It looks so silly. Okay, so the spawning. Okay, so the spawn location is inside the model. That's what's going on there. Okay. Okay, so I can fix that. Spawn. Oh my god, go to the place where there's actual. Oh my god. Physics. Spawn. False. What model? Is this function just never called? Oh, I see it. I'm stupid. Okay. Spawn, teleport to spawn. Do I need teleport to spawn? Where? What? So I want to. This is. There's something going on. I'm gonna say. Okay, so teleport to spawn. Okay, it returns a teleport. Move state air. Okay, so I'm gonna call this fix graphics. I can't believe it, like I basically just fixed it. That was pretty complicated. Oh, it was Oh, so it wasn't. Oh, it was generating an insane amount of models. That's why it lagged. Oh, I understand. Okay, so I was right here. I wanted to see spur. Should I use this function? Stage ID. First. Aha. Aha ho ho. Oh ha 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 ho ho ho. Get moves. So can I just do teleport to spawn? Like this. Oh, okay. It wants the literal. I guess. Uh, and then. And then I don't need this because it's already doing it. And then it also returns a move state. Okay, so this is oh, I can, if this is an if let. And then that does the thing. Oh, why are these like this? I want to have like a dot map. Wait, can I just dot map? But then I have to return something. Dot. So kind of like is some and, but return nothing. I guess it doesn't matter. Jesus. So I think that is a pretty big fix. Fix spawning. Like it's sort of like code deduplication. Or is it? Is it supposed to go to the start zone? I forgot what I was gonna do. Right. Right. So it's actually wrong? Damn. So what I want. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Teleport to map start. Mode dot start. So I need to get that mode, but then I need the code. Yeah. Okay, so this is. I think I need the old code. Sadly. I think I just undo this. Shut up. Oh my god. And then but instead of this, Stage spawn. It's mode. I don't need the stage. I just do mode dot. Start. Game? Isn't that real? Oh, is that private? Oh, goddamn. And it's a model ID. Wait, is that real? I'm literally writing it right now. Oh my god. Do like this. So this is I'm gonna write it to do spawn at the bottom of the map start zone plus the hitbox size. We'll do that later. Okay, so please let me go past. Big mistake. What was the problem? What? Okay. Pop. Okay. So it's spawning inside the spawn because that's what the code said to do. But now it spawns on the map start. Okay, now I need to figure out what is going on with attributes. It's just not finding any attributes. Well, I guess I can do textures next because like this is working crazy good, crazy working. That's new. I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know. It might not be new. Oh my god. Is it faster? I really want it to be fast. Oh, I forgot that the attributes aren't working. Is it real? Golly gosh willikers. How exciting. Seems like the physics is a bit wonky. Well, like it was already wonky, so. This was a really big rewrite, and it's like a little bit worse. But like a lot of, whoa, why did it do that? Can you like let go, please? Why did it do that? Okay, stop. It like randomly switched windows. Okay. Okay. Let's try other map. Oh my god, it just works, huh? Wow. Amazing. This was a 2-week rewrite this time, right? And it's like, oh, there's nothing different, but there's a lot different. Ah, jeez. Does it know that's a trigger? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna... Alright, I guess I'll work on attributes and then textures, and hopefully it'll just like work. Guess what? Cheese. Okay. That was not impossible. I did. I knew it was close to working. I did not realize that I made a huge mistake like that. That was a pretty big mistake. Usually when I make a mistake that big, the types and the objects aren't close enough for me to not realize that I made a mistake. So that was like really subtle difference between like model instance render config mesh spawning versus model or mesh render config. Like I can't even remember what the subtle difference is. It's just like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay. Attributes. Let's see. What's up? So in the physics, when it tries to run an attribute, what happens? What happens if I test? This is how the tests were before. It feels like there's a new physics bug where you can fall through things more easily, but it might have already been there. Okay, closer. Attributes. Okay. So it's supposed to find attributes by physics model ID, and it's just not finding them. Okay, let's look at the attribute spawning code. It's right here. That's what I did, so. Okay, so. Are you stupid? Oh, it does continue, doesn't it? Return. Yeah. Filter map. So it does not add models. Mesh. So I guess I can ask what the attribute list length is. I don't see any problem with that. Okay, so yeah, okay. That's fine. Models is also a hash map, but it's the one that actually has to be. Okay, so the physics meshes are working, and it's using the same system as the attribute mesh. Attributes. So what is going on. Um, how? How? How is it that the attributes are not existing? Data.models. Oh. Oh, this is infallible. And it's not crashing? So is it generating the attributes incorrectly? How many? Let's print number. Hmm. Hmm. Yep. What did I just do? Test. $12 attributes. Huh. And trigger is not one of those? Where is it? There's a different color. Hmm. 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 So it's not that the the probably it's the before code from the map generation. Yeah, jeez. I guess I can push. Oh. Need to figure this out. Attributes. Once it gets in this other thing. What's up here? Let me see. Donate it. Okay, it's not here. It's over here. Wish it didn't do this. It's really annoying. for textures for later. So generating the modes worked. Okay, you are loud. Unused variable. Huh? Oh, it's because I don't. This is to do. Okay, where's the attributes? Mm-hmm. Owned attributes. Oh. Okay, so it's owned attributes so that it can deduplicate the so okay, so then it's deduplicating it here. Uh-huh. Mm. Why would this fail? Trigger. Okay, I guess I'll just print more on the trigger code path. Ugh. Contact normal. Okay, so it's getting here. Okay, so inside here. Yeah, okay. Well, we will do ABC. We'll do print debugging. Okay, so cool. So there's no such thing as like checkpoints right now. So it's all just stage element behavior, which is in C. So as long as there's a stage, oh. Oh. Right. The trigger behavior was moved from attributes to stage. That's probably why it's not working. So probably I want to just like debug print it. And then, yeah. Debug. Debug did it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually going to be a pretty crazy sort of debug. Okay. Did I not do the whole thing? I don't know. Oh, it never activates. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Why would it never activate? Eh? It doesn't even... Is it turning them into decorations? So... Ah. Ah. Like that? Right. Oh, it's not mutable. Where does that come from? Ah, jeez. Force intersecting. Just this. Map start. Do I map? Map finish. Huh. So that's not right. This is actually internal only. Just kidding. What is... Code goes inside the thing. Because this is all stage... Wormhole in. I can parse them in the same place. I think they go in the same place. So this does not exist. And then force intersecting becomes an internal value because like this, and then like this, then like this, go away, and then force intersecting equals false, and then there's some kind of code, and it's gonna go somewhere. Boo-doo. So map start goes with map finish. Do like this, and then yeah. Okay, and then what? Bonus. Yeah. Finish. Steal. Start. Finish. Anti-cheat. Is that literally? No. No, it's different. Unlucky. So these things do something different. What's the spawn? I guess I could do it like this. Oh my god. No. I think that's okay. Okay, now I need to go and add all the to this thing. Oh! Oh! This is just a... Look at them dancing! So this is just part of this big chain of Chungus. Yeah. So it goes like right here. Then other. No, other. And then we look at what the hell going on down here. Else if so, do like this, and then can collide false, intersecting true. Bonus start, can collide false, intersecting true. Spawn. The can collide might be anything. But you need to at least be able to interact with it. Or should it be true? Can collide true? Spawns must be can collide true? No. Just at the very least intersecting. Germhole doesn't have to be ganglide, but nothing. OBS.exe. Let me set up my gaming setup. OBS. Look at. Okay. My OBS is an ELF, not an EXE. Jeez. That is not actually needed on the wormhole. Wormhole out can just be like a position target. But if it's a spawn at trigger, teleport platform, it has to be force intersecting. If it's a jump or wormhole in, it has to at least be force intersecting. Oh, jump actually has to be jump only. Okay, so actually only this one needs to be force intersecting. Wait, force, okay. Bonus, yeah, you have to do that. Finish entity, yeah. I think that was the problem. Let's see what happens. Probably we get a compiler error now. Cool, okay. Right, I forgot to do the thing. Let's go. Wow. Okay. So now, maybe the attributes work. Do I hit a trigger if I fall on the trigger? Ha! Wait, it went to the wrong spawn. Ah! Okay, I forgot to do the things with the... I really don't want to do that, but I did make the triggers do something rather than not do something, so that's good at least. Bro is going, I'm absolutely going crazy. I rewrote the game, man. Oh my god. It took me, did it take me? No, it's there, okay. What did it say something? What did he say? Okay, what? Do the roar. Okay, what if I touch this? A. Okay, I have to like look at the code. Okay, this is fix. To do today. Fix attributes and modes. So it's like just fix everything basically. Basically it just fixes everything. And then in the tree I can delete that for now because it works, but it's wrong. It's fine. It'll be. I just have to fix it. It's fine. Square wire. I'm gonna build it without the prints because it's very crazy. Ow! Why? Don't bite yourself. This is like... crunch. My lip went crunch. That's like not the fun. Oh my god, bro. Do other scones work? If I do, if I touch here, does it work? No. Does it think this is spawn 0? I don't know. Well, that's another thing I have to fix. No. Oh man. I bet if I touch that trigger, I'm going all the way back. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay, so it's okay, so it's not as bad as I thought, but it wasn't that bad in the first place, so it's just I wrote it wrong, I guess. So I wrote something wrong to do with triggers. Probably I just didn't like flatten the indices properly, or even at all. Whoa! That looks cool. Wait, oh no, it's going forward. Oh my god. Yeah, so the trigger up. Oh no, 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 no. The mode elements are the mode elements. This looks so weird. Damn it. Oh, did I get spawned ahead? Damn. The mode elements. What about the mode elements? Damn. They're owned by the stages, so it should construct the stages with disparate. Yeah, it should be able to do it. It shouldn't be a problem. Uh-oh. Ah, jeez. What is this? Why can't I see this? Oops. Oh! Oh, I didn't look properly. So bad. What do I do? Is the only thing to do to go in and properly flatten the stages? Because like it's probably constructing the stages properly, but then it just doesn't flatten the list. Oh, oh. Sometimes it goes next and sometimes it doesn't, which is interesting. Okay, maybe it's because it's the same trigger and it's like +1. So it's because the map is using the same trigger. What? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so it's +1. That's what's going on, is it's +1. Which makes sense. So I think, wait, did it just literally not flatten the list and it's like just shifted? Is that it? Maybe. It just didn't do it. Didn't do the thing. Oh, is that? It's a trigger. Okay. It's a trigger. Oh. Love this skip. Well done. Well done. This is great. This is truly the work. Oh. Oh. And we're back. But does it, so it doesn't, when you touch a spawn, it doesn't. Okay, so that's broken. Okay. Oops. Touch. Oh, I see. It's +1. Okay, let's look at the spawn crunching code. Modes builder build. Really? Oh, sort. Oh. Okay, how did the teleports work? Okay, so I'm not mapping the stage ID in the stage elements. Final mode ID from builder, and then final stage ID from builder stage ID. mode. Okay, so it's not unique stages. Okay, here it is. So it creates the map, but then it doesn't update it on the mode. Yeah, so it has all these stage elements. And it never updates the stage ID on the stage element. I think that's the problem. So I just need to map the stage elements. Real? And then that's it. So I'm applying all these stage updates, collecting all the stuff, and then map stage element IDs. What is a mode update? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Aha, okay, so this includes stage elements, so I needed to do it after. Okay, in the mode, it's owned, so I can Scooby-Doo mutable, I don't know, and then is there a map mute? I don't know. Okay, so let's do this, and then yeah. What? Okay, map stage ID on stage elements. So let mode equals builder mode, builderman real, and then mode with an AE, and then mode dot stage elements. Oh no. Bruh. It's private. Okay, okay. Okay, so I can have a function like this. Public function map stage element IDs. And it's a mutable reference to self. And then a function like that. And then what? Oh. So self dot stage elements. Oh no, mode update. Oh, elements dot itermutable dot map stage element. What's in there? Oh, model ID stage element. Don't care, stage element. It's a mutable reference, so we do stage element dot stage ID equals F stage element dot stage ID. Whatever. And then nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares. Done. Map. Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a for loop type deal. What's up? Oh, 4. Real. And then goodbye. Okay, so it doesn't pass in a freaking hash table, and it doesn't make the stages the elements public. You can only do one thing with it, and that's map the stage IDs. And then here we go like we do mode builder dot map. What the is this real? Or did I? No, it's there. Hello game, mode builder, mode builder. Oh, it's a mode update. Oh goddamn. Okay, so this remains as these, and the thing goes there. Oh jeez. Mode update. Map stage element IDs. Oh jeez. Okay. What's up? Oh. Mutable. Where the hell is this? Oh, it's right here. So this is an into iterator. We do like this. Final mode ID. If. So weird. Maybe that'll work. Nope. Surely not. Yeah, put it back. Just trying. So it didn't like that. Um. So possibly. Possibly there's triggers. Triggers to stages that don't exist. How those should behave is it sends it down. To the like last stage. Do I need like a freaking B-tree map? Is that how? I don't really care. So I'm gonna just like edit this and do like this. I'm gonna go like for zero mode ID hello get rev shut. Okay, so we could do this from builder. So we want. That is so annoying. I am obscenely annoyed by that right now. Mode dot stages Um, dang. What? Okay, it's sorted. So I need like, what's the lowest stage ID somehow? And I don't know. It's not there. Wow, that was so annoying. How is that so annoying? I hear that every day. Maybe because the window's open and it's louder. Oh, the moon looks cool. A little sliver. Look out your window. The moon looks kind of cool. So I need to just count down from the mode until there's one that exists. Whatever. I'll just do 0 and it doesn't matter. So we want map any. Oh, this is equal. Get, I guess. Dot any. No. First. Next? Yeah, dot next. Oh, no, I want to Rust find first none iterator. What the tarnation? So this is like flat map. No, this is filter map. Oh, jeez. This is a freaking stage ID. Okay. What? Why is it an I-32? Why? No, it's not. That is not correct. No. Ha? Literal what? Ha? Bro. Bro. What? Oh my god, what? Dereferencing the borough? What are you smoking? No! I'm not even using... Oh, okay, okay. Sure, whatever you say, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, what's up? Unwrap ore. Expected a reference to a stage ID. Yeah, well... Okay, get dot copied. We good? Stop highlighting. Bro. Find map. We're in the first none. Okay, fantastic. That is it. Thank you. Brust. The crust. Okay, and then this is all one big chungus, so it can go like that. Okay, so it starts. That's not correct. That's not correct. Not correct. I don't know why it thinks it's an I-32. Does it compile? Bruh. And then, okay. So now I go to the first stage. Okay, there we go. And then if the stage doesn't exist, it just goes down until 0. And if it still doesn't exist, then it's a scam. Okay, so the spawning, touching spawns doesn't work at the moment, which is okay. It's not okay, actually. So I need to hit the next trigger. I can't do this. I need to wash my hands. Oh my god. I am like really triggerable right now. Okay, so all I want to test right now is, do I go to the correct spawn by touching triggers? I'm touching triggers. And then I can fix the spawns in a bit. Oof. Okay, so if I go fall all the way down, what happens? Right? Awesome. Okay, so that is the correct spawn now. It is no longer taking me to the incorrect. That is not correct. That is not correct. So I could probably make a bigger hash map. Huh. Should I just do that? What's a B tree? B tree map. Me, 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 me. So it's a sorted Scooby-Doo. Is it? What's the? Is that? Okay, right. Why would you want this for that? Okay, what does that mean? Okay, ooh. What is that? Pointing to the last element that is below the given bound. That's what I want, right? Above the given bound. Ghost non-element. But then you could oh, that's fancy. Why wouldn't you use a CMP? Huh. Ghost non-element. Oh, wait. Wouldn't that be none? Cursor. What the heck? Oh, key. What? Ghost non-element. So we just be key none? Odd. Interesting. I think this is exactly what I want. So I was hoping that yeah, screw it. I'll just insert. Okay, so I'm gonna put the things. Oh no, I actually do need this because what if it's like, this is trigger number 1,000,000 and there's only 5 stages. Then I would need to go 1,000,000. 99999 9998 9997 9996. Whereas with that thing, it would just like jump to the last one. I'm crying. So this, yeah, this logic. So to do use better logic like B tree map. Upper bound. What the hell is it called? Yeah. So like even if it's stage 1,000,000, like literally that would take a sec. Even if it's stage, wait, this actually doesn't matter. Even if it's stage 1,000,000,000, 4,000,000,000, even if it says I'm trigger number 4,000,000,000, it would just go and check them all in like a second. So it actually doesn't matter because computers are mega fast. So like, oh no, your map took an extra second to build. Oh, because you I put in trigger 1,000,000,000. But I guess you could troll by doing a bunch of triggers like that. So this is like the correct logic, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Walk down one stage ID at a time until a spawn is found, until a stage found. Map the stage element to that stage. I do believe. Okay, so what else is there? There's like other guys, right? There's a binary heap. Is that all? That's also, is that what, B tree map? Is B tree map sorted? So, cache efficiency, yeah, okay. Fundamental capital, is it just like a hash table, but like theoretical minimum amount of comparisons? Comparison. Okay, so it is comparison sorted. Okay, what about binary heap? Well, wart a priority queue. This will be a max heap. Modify changes while there's in heap. Okay. Interior mutability. Okay. Guarantees that the invariant all methods will be able to document. Yeah, okay. So, sorting, iterating in sorted order, guaranteed workers not change order. Alright, so we want reserves capacity. I don't need that. Ah, jeez. Oh. So this is not what I'm going for. The other thing is what I want. Real? Set. Do I need the... January. Is this still going? Because, like, this is exactly what I need. In the fat... Oh, 9 hours ago! Okay, so they're still going at this. But this is exactly what I need. I'm going to write it down. We want the ooper booper peak key. So we want so this would be a ooper booper and then included stage ID. And that would be ORed, and then that would give a cursor, and it would be dot key unwrap OR. And that would be the entire logic. But Chef's kiss. So I can add that when they add the thing to the standard library. For now, this will work. Dart key real. No, I need value. Is that, how does that work? Where's the thing? It's over here. Okay. Me, key. Yeah. So we don't care about the key. We want the value. It's a reference. Okay, value. It's a reference. God, yeah. Okay. So copied. Okay, so that's how. That's how it works. Yeah. I wrote the code, but the code doesn't exist yet. Unlucky. I think that's what I need. So timeline is a B tree map? I guess so. But it's also vectq. Really, it shouldn't be very long. Well, so really, you should only be able to insert at the beginning and the end. And it shouldn't be very long. Unless it's a bot. Then it's a segment of a bot. And it's still not very long. I don't know. I'll have to think hard about it. Okay. So I did things. Fix triggers. Stage elements. With an N. Amazing. No way. Okay, and then next I have to fix spawned. So oh, it's replacing it. IZ. Yeah, so this, I believe, will split. And we'll do something like this. Julie. No. And then also return this. Great. So that's making a stage element. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if it's a spawn, then it has to also make an entire stage. No! Okay, cannot borrow as mutable more than once. Okay, so I have to. I have to. This is taking out. Oh. Let stage element equals to this. And then we do not need this because it's already here. And then stage element. And then that works. And then that works. And that should fix it. Oh, extended disco mix. All right. Is it gonna build? Yes, it is. Okay, fix. Touching spoons. Spoon. Spoon. Yes. I do believe it's going to work. I do believe. Okay. Parse int error. Oh, okay. This is one. Okay. Okay, let ready equals. I think I will. Three. And put it here. And then this, we're going to. Ah, jeez. Oh. Something like that. Except now it is not going to build the other one. Well, no, it will, because that's the only place that uses it. Let's go. And then it doesn't error now. What's the song? Michael Jackson. Rock With You. It's an extended mix. Disco mix. Okay, now I touch the trigger. No problem. And then I touch the spawn up ahead. This spawn right here. And then I fall back in the trigger. I touch the spawn. Okay. Yes! I fixed it! I fixed it. Okay. Change API. So this is like update common. Girl. So what's in here? Oh yeah. I think I don't need this. Okay, so uh-oh. Ooh. So update common. And then I'm going to play 2 Roblox at the same time. So 2 EXE. No way. Okay, so let's just see if there's more issues. Damn. Ooh. Ah. And then I touch here, and it goes correct. I guess I can do the shortcut or the exploit, I guess, because you're not supposed to be able to do it. Hee. Ooh. Ooh. Very nice. And that's a yeah, the bad code is in the map Scooby-Doober, and that works. The wormhole works. Very nice. Or it could just be a trigger or a teleport. I guess I should play Arcane and test the known wormhole. I don't know if there's any wormholes in this map. Whereas I know that Arcane has wormholes. Wish I had a pause. Oh, that works. Okay. Well, it's working like before. Oh, look, it's Squidward's. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Okay. I've basically fixed up the game now. And it works like it did before, except for the textures. The textures will probably come in after map files because I changed the way. That works, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, I changed the way things work. I could actually load textures, some textures in the Valve thing, no? Oops. Ah, jeez. Wow, it's working again. Awesome. This is pretty much the same gameplay as I had before the giant rewrite. And then it's like right here, and then jumping on invisible platforms. Ah, jeez. Excellent. Oof. That's the move. Oof. Okay, making progress. We're back to functional. I think I might actually push this onto main because like does it work better, or is it just the same and then later it'll work with things that it didn't work? I don't remember. Oh, come on, I want iPad. Okay, the spawns are fixed. So now it's much more strict about the spawns. So it'll always start at stage 0. Oh, I actually don't know what to touch there. Oh, that's a trigger. Oh. Yeah, it's so hard to tell because like there's... Oh. I must say, it looks so much better with textures than like this. I did not find that. I could not find where that platform was. I guess I should have a falling out of the map automatic trigger. Wait. Reset actually resets your stage now. Put this away. Oh, okay. Let's try Arcane. I don't know if it's faster or not. Looks like the rendering performance is about the same. Okay, so what am I doing? I am trying to see if there's any gameplay mode bugs. Yeah. And then should I wait? I don't know. Cause like this version has no texture support whatsoever. Well, that's not true. Whoa, it looks so weird. Oh no, the invisible platforms. Okay, because it's not able to assign a texture, I think. Okay. Right, the wormhole. So I wanted to test the wormhole. Can't have any bugs. Ah. Oh, so hard to see. Everything looks the same. The textures just make so much difference. Now, why is that like that? Is that actually how it is? Wait. Wouldn't it assign something? Oh. Ah, it's the Squidward stage. Of course. Of course. I wonder why those are like that. Is that just how the map is? Surely there's some sort of graphical bug going on. Man, what a lot of work. I did like a large subset of the tweaks I wanted to make to the way the maps load, because I'm making the actual map loader soon for real map files. Damn. Nice. The giant Squidwards. That's not gonna work. Oh! Oh! Bang. Alright, there's no platform timer yet. I'll make that at some point whenever someone complains about it, basically. Which, there's not a lot of players because it's not really a game yet. I guess at some point I'll start like decoding bots from the game and then seeing how it compares and like major differences. And is that where I'm gonna find some of the game mechanics? I don't know. Okay, wormhole. Dang. $180. It gave a model, but it didn't exist. What's wrong with it then? Title of the game, B-Hop. There's a basically identical game on Roblox that I made, and I'm remaking it outside of Roblox in a custom game engine. Hence the weird textures and weird rendering. Is there anything weird? No. Wormhole. So I don't think the logic here is wrong. I think that the indexing is somehow wrong. Why can't I fit these in? Surely I can go like this, right? Yeah. What's this? Checkpoint. Jesus. Ah. Okay, so it's a little bit different because it's inserting a mode. Wait, I guess I can use both actually. Oh no, right. Right. I was gonna not do that. That's right. Is that part of the D index? don't think so, right? Yeah, no, it's just checkpoints and the stage spawns. Hmm. This is fine. Okay, so what do I do about this? This is slightly different. Is that the correct number? 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2. So what is printing not wormhole? Is it still printing that? No. Ha. Wow. So this. It's a model. It's just straight up model ID. Oh, it has to exist as a physics model. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I think that's the problem. So at the very least, it has to be intersecting. So wormhole out. I think that's the problem. Oh. Don't tell me there's changes for the strafe client too. Huh? I never updated it? It's using the old version. Using the new version. Tamil. No. What? Oh. Oh, it's just literally wrong. Bruh. Attributes 100. Oh. No. Wait, how did it build before? The hell? What is this Git client called? It's called Sublime Merge. Oh my god, bro. Comment. To do. We can put this together. And then this is fine. And then it'll build. Yeah. No. Oh my god. There's no way. Bruh. Okay. So now, how do I go to the wormhole? Tetris? Should I try the Tetris? Oops, Tetris wormhole? It's another map of the wormhole. This one. Jeez. I guess I'll just like try both wormholes and see if they're fixed. Surely, right? Surely. This is... Ugh. Did not need to do that. What is my computer doing? I'm getting like little stutters. My computer's doing something weird. Oof. Is it like Using 100% GPU? No. Is something blasting CPU? No. What's DE? Dead beat. What? It's using. My music player is using 40% CPU? I guess it likes not being seen. What distro are you on? Keen. One of them. It's one of them. That's for sure. It's oh, I did the wrong thing. What is it? Fast fetch. Arch Linux user, by the way. Let's go. Very big. Poggers. Okay. So I'm trying to determine if the wormhole ID is correctly mapped onto a model ID. And if so, yay. Oh, no. My speed. So the wormhole is coming up at the end of this straight line. Right down there. It should activate. Either the game will crash or nothing will happen. Wow. Incredible. So look, if we go back over here, actually we can't really. You can see that it's like blocked off up there. You're not really supposed to see. Yeah, so this is actually a different stage or like area. I was teleported seamlessly to somewhere that looked exactly the same. Yay! Wormholes work. At least that one did. I'm going to check the other one. He said, and then didn't check it. But I'm playing the game, man. Oh, man, I bit my cheek earlier. And I can feel the hole in my cheek. Oh, that's the end. Oh, smokes. That was a physics bug. It's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to do that. I don't make that. I guess I'll go like this. There we go. Now I got the speed. Let's go. I don't got the speed. Oh my god. Okay, so now I go. That was the end. Second to last one. Tetris. And then I beat this entire section. And touch the wormhole, which made me crash previously, and see if it does not crash anymore. Because the ID is supposed to exist. Why didn't it exist before? Shouldn't it have just not been a wormhole at all? Right, because it didn't index it. That's right. Okay, so it should be flawless now. My gameplay mechanics has been debugged. The rewrite is complete. If this works, the rewrite is complete, and I can start working on the map files. Start working on the map files. Come on, bruh. I just went through There's an invisible platform right there. I wonder if it's labeling it as no texture. Maybe. I'll fix the textures after I make map files, I think, because like I made it. And I ruined it. God damn. So dumb. Well, I guess I can't really say I made it because I have to cheat here. Ugh. Oh! Ah! I really want to like at least beat this stage with that speed at some point. The biggest speedicus. Dang it. Bruh. Bruh. Ooh. Speedy. What did I hit? Oh. Alright, right here. It worked. Wormhole worked. I fixed it. Okay. Where's the stage? Not there. Uh-huh. Right there. Of course, of course. Okay. It worked. It worked. It worked. Okay. How long am we going? 4 hours? Now what? Is that... It's all tested? Is that Zed? Zed is Mac only, so no. At least from what I understand. Okay, let's go here and do this, and then do this. Did the thing work? Oh, that's how it is. Okay. What ID is it? It's Sublime Text. Should I merge this back into the main branch? It's all functional again, but there's no textures. But like not like anyone else is using this other than me with textures. Excuse. You want to see what it looks like with textures? Let's do open discard and then common and loader. And then it builds. And then we can say that the dependencies are updated. Okay. Do you dual boot? Nope. I use a virtual machine when I need to, which is pretty much never now. Definitely started out that way. 2020, when I first switched to Linux, I had a friend help me set up GPU pass-through. So what that means is you have a virtual machine that controls an actual graphics card. So you have no performance hit because the CPU is really fast, and it's like 2% overhead for virtual machine instructions. And then it controls a real graphics card, so you get the full performance of the graphics card. So there's no performance hit. And you get to have Windows shoved in a little box, and you have your whole computer just like free from Microsoft. It's fantastic. And then like when you boot up the Windows virtual machine, it's like Windows needs to update. You're like, okay, and that just does its little thing, and you can just like browse the web on Linux while it's doing the Microsoft thing. It's great. But now I don't need it at all because like Valve has made gaming so easy. So I don't need Windows anymore. I was basically just using it for gaming. Gaming. Why is there one of the... Oh. That is not correct. Shouldn't that be not... Yeah. Okay. What games do you play? Basically this one, I'm not a huge gamer. Okay, so I updated the thing, and it's all updated. Great! And now I'm going to go to the old branch with textures. No way. So now we can see what it looks like with textures. Textures make a huge difference. Like, this map is even better. It actually looks nice. I can't make that. Cheat. That's sad. I guess kind of. I mean, I've like every once in a while I'll get addicted to a game. Like in 2022, I think I played a lot of Apex Legends. One for a couple months. I still watch that game. I watch YouTube videos of Apex Legends, just like as sort of like wasting time while eating snacks, sort of thing. Oh, that's not gonna work. Ah, I had speed. Now I can't do shortcuts. I can jump all the way over to here. Yeah, so textures are very nice. Which is why I'm doing this. So I'm, well, not kind of, it was a big motivator. So like textures are difficult because for Roblox maps, they're stored on Roblox's CDN. They're distributed by Roblox's CDN. And I could write software, and I have, to download all the textures from their CDN. But if I automatically were to do that, then I'm literally making a game built on top of Roblox's CDN. I don't know why that just happened. Which there's no way that's not against their terms of service. Like using their CDN to like host your game files. Like, so yeah, I'm not going to put that into the official game code. What I'm doing instead, what the past 2 weeks of rewriting has been about is, Jesus. Moving in that game is fun to watch. Whoa. Yeah, I have a lot of experience playing it, so. Hey, it's this song. I listened to this song before it was popular. No way. Oops. What's a CDN? Content Distribution Network. So textures, models, maps, they're all stored on Roblox's servers, and the CDN takes the maps from the servers to your computer. Or it's like a fleet of servers that host the files and make it very fast to download them. That's the Content Distribution Network. Or I guess it doesn't even have to be files. It can be like live stream servers. Also counts as a CDN because you're distributing your live stream content. It's a Content Distribution Network. Oh my God. There's just some like physics bugs. So I don't know why these are invisible. Are those textured? They wouldn't be, right? I don't know. What? That was a bug. Oh. Okay, this part's hard. Very thin margin. Ooh, I'm good. Okay, what was I saying? What was I doing? Map files. Oh, I made that. Ah. Skip. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, so I am trying to make map files. So, geez. Oh, I missed. Why did I fall through that? Maybe I should pay more attention to the code that I changed and I can find another bug. Oh, I hit the cheat. No! That climb is super fun when you do fast. Nice. Oh, what? How did I miss that? Where did it go? Screw it. I'm gonna have to go hit a trigger. I can't reset. That did not work. Touch trigger. There we go. Nice. Oh, made it. This is the end. The end zone is like a box right there. What the hell? Why did that just happen? Oh, the game is being weird again. There we go. Did you write this texture files? No. This is textures. So this map is bhop TOC, TOC. Was that a physics bug? Which is a map from Counter-Strike Source. I don't know if it's I don't know how old it is, but it's quite old. And then somebody ported it to Roblox. Why did I miss that? And so the textures are from, well, I mean, these textures are from Crash Bandicoot, but all right. So, okay, the trail is Crash Bandicoot, source, port to Roblox, port to Strafe Client. So it's like big chain. Wait. Did I not change this? Oh, no, this is the old version. Okay, so what I gotta do... Yeah, I did it. Should I merge it? Oh, wait. That's the data structure rewrite. I didn't really think about the textures. How do I actually do that in a like compatible way for both? Yeah, I don't really want to use generics. Roblox Fetcher. Does that belong in the loader? I don't know. How do I say... I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Because, like, if I'm loading from a source map, then the textures are either in a pack file or they exist. So how do I say, go ahead, get the texture? Should it be a previous step? So it happens as a first pass? That is smarter. So then the loader will go and grab the textures. Okay, so I could have a right, okay. So I could pass the loader an object that's like, hey, if you're looking for a texture, here's where to find it. Or like a texture finder that's like, it's like I have this URL. How do I find this texture? And then the texture finder is like, oh, I know where to find that. And it goes and grabs it. Or something. Assigns it an ID? Interesting. So that the loader would be some sort of external state that exists in the map tool that it keeps track of the IDs, and so every time the loader asks for a texture from the thing, it's given back an ID for that texture, and that's what it uses for the game. And then the loader remembers what textures it wanted, and then it can download them. So I can do the same thing with a different shim, pass it in. It's loading textures from file, and then it works the same as before, and I can have textures. But then that also works for the model generation. It's extremely automatic, which is very important. You want it to be like model tool convert map, and then it goes and gives you a file that has all the textures, all the models. It just does everything. It needs to be very automatic. And then for source maps, same thing. You say convert this map, and it doesn't need to fetch online for anything, but it uses a different texture fetcher. I guess I have a little enum. So it's a crate texture fetcher, and then I have texture fetcher Roblox, texture fetcher source, and then I can also have a texture fetcher file. I don't think I can. So I'm a little bit worried. Stream be bugging. My screen's turned off. I've just been sitting here thinking for 5 minutes. I should probably extend the time because it's really short. Uh-oh. Oh no, my screen's what does it look like? Oh, it says it's 60. I see. Okay. So it actually breaks. That's annoying. Go. So I go like this. And then I go like this. It should fix. Oh. Okay, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just move on. Okay. So I think I want this timeout to be longer. I'm gonna say 10 minutes. Did it start working again? Oh, OBS is catching up. Is it literally just sitting there catching up? Wow, OBS is literally just sitting there catching up. All right, I'm gonna get a snack. Oh, it's coming back. I see. OBS is just sitting there catching up to real time. Very weird. So what happened is my screens went to sleep because I was talking for too long and didn't move the mouse. And then my screen, when they woke up, it was at 60 FPS instead of 120. And then OBS capture was only capturing at 60 FPS even though the stream is set to 120 FPS. So it thought that it was like slow. And so now it's like being weird. I don't know if it's still being weird. Well, I'm just gonna get a snack and we'll see if it fixes. You love to see it. Oh, that's quite fast now. Cool. Okay. Well, it was just not happy. Did you hear my explanation, or was it just not working? I was hoping it would just fix itself, but it took way too long. Ten. Where did 10 people come from? Sausage. Yes. Oh, what am I doing next? I've only been going for 4 hours. I don't think I should like write the map file stuff today. So what can I do? Okay, I was thinking about textures and what I can do to make textures work right now. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make the textures work. So, okay, I'm gonna write down the plan. Texture tracking shim. from file for current behavior from pack for valve from CDN for Roblox. Game the shim is passed to the loader. The loader writes down all the textures it needs, and the shim generates an ID for each one. Queries the shim can then be activated and download, read all the textures. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Okay, so that sounds like it will work for all the cases that I want it to work for, including the right now case. Bye-bye. So I can make some sort of simple design to just make the textures work, but in a way that's also compatible with being extended to mega automation with the map tool. I think I can do that. Now, does it belong in any existing library? Is it even a shim, or am I just making things up? Texture loader. I could use features. I could use crate features. And I could go feature load Roblox disabled, feature load valve disabled, feature load file. Could do. I'm not, I mean, maybe I should just figure it out. Because, like, all the, the tooling, Rust tooling is really useful, so. Figuring it out is in my best interest. Well, like a new project. Mm-hmm. Texture loader. No way. And then go over here. No way. Then go over here. T. Amazing. Let's get some of that crate boilerplate going. Copy, common, license, all of them to here. Copy, readme. Holy moly. Yeah. Do you have a formula education? Do you have a formula education? I mean, it's still kind of a valid word to use. Formal education is what I assume you meant. In computer science, or did you self-study? Technically, I took some classes, but like it was just like really basic C++, and I would just like bored the whole time trying to write matrix multiplication instead of doing whatever the homework was, like for loops or something. So I'm very much self-taught. Oh my god. All right, let's Google it. How to use Rust crate features. Oh, excuse me. No way. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay, so I need the enum to be the same across feature flags. Rust enum yeah, so actually, does that matter? Possible false positives. So I don't know. So we can try like oh no, okay, come on. Legacy mod Roblox mod source. Oh, look at that, they're all the same length. QRS, element of PQR. And they're in alphabetical order too. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Okay. Public enum texture loader legacy. Mwop, mwop. So feature shut is legacy. No way. And then loader. I don't know. Friggin', I don't know. So app. So we do like this, and then you go here, you go here, and then we go, dude. That was so easy. Okay, so that's how you do it. No way. And then, oh, we need commas. Zoink. Yay. And then Roblox source, Roblox source, Roblox source, source. It's just going to let me do that. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. So if you don't use the same features, you can't cross the texture loaders, but that's okay because it's not, it's okay. It's okay. Loader. Nah. Bro. So texture loader will implement some comments. So we'll have like mod, public mod, common or something, core, I don't know. And that'll be like, oh my god, bro. And then we can do like use. Does that make sense to put there, or should it be up here? Use common. And then impl. Okay. I guess I can do like this or something. Trait. I don't know. For texture loader, and then okay, so here is what happened. So it goes like common dot rust. So now we go like public trait texture loader function I don't know, it's just something. Write down. Is it always a string? So for Roblox it's a string. For source it's a string. For local it's like using old behavior. I think it might also be a string. So we can just have a string. I don't know about stir. What about? No way. Three-step process. Write down the name of the texture. All right, is it a two-step process? Oh, wait. It's a trait. I forgot. And then load. I don't know, man. I don't think it needs to be mutable. I could just load all the textures and return textures. Some of that. I need to think of a juicy name for this. What else did I say exists that doesn't exist? Right. Oh, oh my god. Okay, please. Okay. Yoink. Hello, game. How come it? Oh, because these don't exist. Okay, it's all like messed up. Okay, whatever. Whatever you say, man. No way. And this is literally this exact same. No way. Oh, I need a goddamn. Okay. Screw you. God damn it. Need this in every stupid freaking. Oh, lucky. Oh, juice. Okay. Okay. So you got this texture loader thing that just behaves like whatever native texture loader. Oops. Oh. Okay. Okay, what did it say? What did he say? Features. That's so damn easy. Okay. Features. Legacy. None. Thing. Is it a semicolon? No. So nothing. Okay. Yoink yoink. And then yoink. Roblox. Source. No way. And then it'll tell me why it doesn't build. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, so do I depend on common? Okay, this is stupid. I'm gonna put this just right here. See ya. This is like, no, it needs a name. Is that allowed? Okay. You, and then oh, I'm stupid. I really do be wanting to call everything the same thing. I'll fix it later. So this trait isn't in scope. Oh, and it can't be because that's the same name. Wait. Does this make sense to no, it's part of the sniff, isn't it? To like use a future one as well. So like it'd be like sniff texture loader or something. So in this case, legacy literally means yesterday. Yesterday is texture loader. Literally the texture loader, how it worked yesterday. When it just worked. No way. I need a better name for this. Insert. Collect. Append. Create. Create is not horrible. Get or create. That's kind of what's going on. Fetch ID. Could do like get ID. create ID. Update ID. It's like get or create. All right. The all-knowing. What's a word I can use? What should I name my function that gets or creates a unique ID for textures? I don't know. So bad. Oh, acquire. That's actually not that bad. Get or create texture. Ensure. Okay. Acquire ID. Honestly, I think I'm actually going to use acquire ID. ACQ. Acquire ID. Acquire is like, nobody uses that. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Maybe I could like build it into my standards of like, I always call things acquire when they get or create. Oh, get service does the same thing. On Roblox. Oh, what do I do with this? What do I call this? This is kind of like texture loader dispatch or something stupid. This is like texture loader trait. It's a trait. What do I call it? Oh my god, bro. Why is there? Oh yeah. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, it just has to be not the same thing, but like be exactly the same thing. Like, I could literally call it TL. It doesn't matter. How about loader? Texture name, bruh. Name loader. Something like that. Okay, so now I have this stupid goofy ball. I don't want it to be public. I guess, well, wait, does it need to be? Okay, actually it needs to be public, so I need to could also just not use a trait and just have them implement the method. But traits are cool. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. What do I call it? Okay. Texture loader trait. I can't think of a name. Okay. Does this need to be pub crate? No, it needs to be straight pub. Okay. And then like this is the whole code basically. Oh my god, bro. Use jeez. Where is it? Oh my god. Common. Gimme that. So it depends on common. Because of course it does. Oh my god. So use common. Oh my god. Strafes, net, common, textures, and texture ID. No way. And it doesn't exist, but it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. So now we go like. We can like touch. I'll just touch. Can you just do like this? Oh, I'm stupid. Nice. Touch leg. Can you just do like this? I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, and then go like this. RM. Cool. Okay. No way. Does it build yet? StrafeNet. I love StrafeNet. Holy. Okay. Texture. What? Is that in model? Does not exist. Texture coordinate map. Oh my god. Oh. pass out? Mm. It's a mutable reference, so it may as well get passed in. I don't really know. No way. Oh my god. This is cool. This is cool. Okay, what about does that exist anywhere? Model. There it is. Okay. Big beans. Model. Oh my god. And then I can go. Is there a problem? Alright, what do you want? That's a problem. Could not find model in StrafesNet common. Huh? Isn't that... Huh? 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 Is this old? Like, did I grab an old ID or something stupid? Copy. Literally, oh. Literally maybe. Okay, so now we're on to the real errors. Oh way. Mm-hmm. Model textures. So I need to have like some sort of DDS thing in common. Ooh. Ooh. Does that make sense to have image DDS in the texture loader? Do not know. I could put it under the legacy feature. Ew. So difficult. Oh my god. Oh, is this? Is it gonna complain about more private? No, because you can't grab it. So should it be a wrap? Or should it be like a struct around the enum so you can't like match it and like know about these variants? Does that make any sense? I don't think it makes sense. I think it's fine as is. You can know about the variants, it's fine. But like these are private. I don't know. Cool. Well, I've made something here. I don't know what this is, but it sure is something. I think actually this will just be texture ID. Yeah, and then textures is maybe I should put this in a little module. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put it in here, and then we'll go all this. Zoink, boink, and then this is crate now. And then and here now we have public function Roblox. No way. No way. No way. Should I call it Valve? Nah, source is better because it's the same length. Oh my god. So, yeah. I think that's better to have the lib as small as possible. What? It built? Oh, snap. Why did it? Oh. Oh, building with no features. Okay. Now it'll fail to build. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Holy bully beans. No way. Load the textures after. So it's a primed texture loader. Mia. Do I have to do like this? Features. Legacy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. So now, I have a thing called textures. It's a public type. Public struct textures. And oh boy, it sure does something. This is friggin' no vec texture. And then no way. Just a reference? I don't know. This is an option. Hello, option. Oh my god. I think it's like this. Option of a reference. I think it's like that actually. I'm not entirely sure. Great. So new. I don't know. I guess I can just make it internally. Well. Oh, it's not public, so yeah. Crate. No way. Amazing. So now, legacy Gloater. No way. So I need a texture loader and implement the trait. So something like no way. Public struct texture loader. No way. Texture references names hash map. Is this allowed? Texture ID. I should do it. Oh my god, bro. Wow. And then meow. Yeah. Self dot entry. Oh jeez, I need freaking programming for it to work. Textures, there's no such thing. Wait. I don't know. But I think both of them are like that. Some of that. Consider importing. Consider the following. Hello game. We do not care. All right. Uh-oh, I pressed Control S. What does that do? Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so texture names. Okay, so how do you, what can you do with this? Okay, please. Oh! Oh, entry. How do you use the entry thing? I just want to see it. Like, oh my god, go. Oh. Okay. Rust entry. Oh, entry or insert. Yeah. I don't know. Name. Or insert. Use the borrow mutable. Texture. Okay, I need. A mutable reference to the value? Why is it mutable? More. Yeah. Huh! Okay. Okay. The greatest dancer I've ever seen. Unknown size, isn't it? Whatever. Hmm. So it wouldn't work. Okay. So I need both? No. Technically, no. Okay, you are not as good of a song. Okay, so do I need to sort it? That's kind of cringe. Man, if you don't cut that out, how do I? Do I need a frickin'? I need it sorted by the texture ID. Wait. Very strong. I don't want to sort. I don't want to sort. Can't I just not sort? Oh my god. Oh. So bad. So all I have to do is read the file. Graphics. It's literally this. Literally just DDS file read. Well, actually, no. I can just load the file, actually. Hmm. 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 I guess doing them all at once. Well, I guess this is doing that anyways. It's not the greatest idea. Probably how it should be done is it should be a futures stream that does like a maximum number at a time and is like bottlenecked by the GPU upload bandwidth or the disk bandwidth and does a limited amount at a time instead of loading all the textures. But there's like 100 textures max, so it just doesn't matter right now. Okay, so this is doing that. Wait. Oh, this is the wrong branch. So, I just want, okay, so what I want is to populate a bunch of textures. I don't know. Oh my god, bruh. So I need to make a vec. I guess. Okay, so it's bytes. So I'm just like sort of randomly going through and filling bytes, which is means I don't have to sort. So no worry. And then so it's with capacity, but I want to initialize it as well. Can I just do? Is it like this? Vec. Vec. New. That's. And then for each of these, literally, all I have to do is right here. Oh. Okay, so the old code is here. Yeah, yeah. Do like this. Clone. No. Oh my god, so bad. Okay. Zoink. So just do like this. Tick, 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 tick. Texture name actually, which is a stirring as stir as path. And then Nah, we'll just do. We'll hold it like this. String, end, buff. Golly D, I don't know. And then this is a what, mutable reference. Yeah, that should be already the right type. So we do the old not multi-threaded. I'll fix it if I need to. And then that's it. Does that build? Oh my god, bro. How do you do it? Oh, read. Oh. Read. Wait, found result. Okay, I see. Oh, am I okay, that's awesome. Nice. Okay, so I need, this is a error. True. Okay. So actually this can be literally an IO error. Ideally. Result. No way. Oh. So that, and then now I can just go like yoink and then yoink. Oh no. Oh no, I can't do that because it's not an IO error for the other ones. Well, for Valve it is. Is IO error network error the same? No, it's not the same. Okay, what if I say type error equals zoink? Do like this, and then self error. And then I have an error in here. It's like error, error. Whoa, we got syntax highlighting. Let's go, baby. Missing match harm is non-empty. I'm doing a string. So this goes there. Oh, we finally got fricking syntax highlighting. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, so type error. Yar. This is now a result. Textures. Self error. Yeah, buddy. What's up? Oh, I can still do it. I can still do it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Real. This is error. Okay, so this is a do it. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. It's Oh no, this is this. It's this texture loader as texture loader trait error. I'm just like better than everyone else, so you know how it is. I just learned this syntax. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. Type error equals this, and then result. Yes. Result. Self error. Yes. And then map error. All three of them. Map error. Yes. And then we do like this. Yeah. And that does it. Option. Oh, option. Unwrap. It literally knows the length of the thing. Whoa! Okay. Unreachable pattern. Yeah. How do I say shut up, go away, don't talk to me ever again to that thing? Can I go unreachable? I don't know. And then this thing will stop. Bro, I literally just said it's not going to happen. Bruh. Actually, it's not stable. So how do I keep going? This is going good. I'm doing it. Let's go. Wait, I can literally just path. Like, what am I doing? Okay. So, is this a working texture loader now? What happens if I do this? Okay. So what happens if I do this? Oh, nice. Okay, am I ready for initial comment? Or should I like test first? I can't stand it. Okay. Okay, I made a thing. I made an entire freaking library. I was like, what do I do? And then I'm like, oh, you know what? I can do that. I designed it and wrote it. Like, this is great. This is great. That's great. Let's go. Should I pre-do it? Should I pre-do this texture thing? Oh, it would need to be copy, right? Oi, 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 oi. Mm-hmm. So maybe this will load textures the way Roblox bloated the bar, and then I can work it in to the thing. Okay, I guess so. What should I do about the initial comment? I feel like it's better to have a working version for the initial comment, but then I'll be unhappy and like want to change it. So I think I should just make the initial comment be only these. Uh-oh, read me. Oopsie. uh huh. Um stupid. Just I'm making this because I really like textures. Okay. Yar. So none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. And I'll add those after the initial comments. So just give it a once over. Lock, Toml. I have common in there, which like sure. Okay. And then now I'm just like put all this stuff in and it doesn't matter. I can always edit the comment. But now I get to track my changes. Oh, okay. Great. 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 So now I can add this as a dependency. I love how easy the create features was to use. That's crazy. Okay. Show. Oh, should I? Well, I guess I can. Texture loader. This is a path, and then it's just texture loader. That's the one. Then probably I don't need that, but okay. Is this gonna build? What? It's literally called texture loader. Oh, I see. Strafe's next. So unfortunately, I made this one mistake. Let's go. Okay, so now I need to say features. Holy. Okay, I gotta see, like. What if can you like. Sure you can. How do you get fix initial commit? Okay, think. So all I have to. I have to give it. I can do it. Oh wow. Okay, I can do it. So it's legacy. So this can literally be asset ID. Nice 42. Okay. This is an asset ID, and then I literally parts this beep boop from the thing, and then that's it. Real. And then how do I do that? Where's the thing? It's in the old. Extras. References. Do right here. Show me. Bro. Oh. Ooh. Ouch. I like that. That's what it's all about. Broke. What's broke? Okay, so I need this as a dependency. How do you say it's a dependency of feature? Rust feature. What? Why? Oh. Yeah. Okay. So now I steal this code. Steal it. I steal it, and then I put it in the texture loader legacy gaming. Let's go. And then I do drive hash eek partial with a T eek, and then it works, except it doesn't. Oh my god. So now this code is moved out of the Go Bro blocks and into the texture loader, which is very interesting. How interesting. So this is a Roblox asset array. So now we need cargo, add lazy regex. And then yeah. Uh-huh. This does what I think it does, right? Where it's like just a reference to some static GregX, GregTech. Oh my god. Okay, so now I do like not like this, do like not like this. Then I go over to parse. Oh my god. And then this is that's it. Yeah. Parse. So I guess I can fail then? I think that's okay. So they're both result. is gonna be load error and acquire error. It's fine. I'm such a good programmer, dude. This is like legendary levels of programming. Mm-hmm. Should I make them freaking different types? Because I could just like stack them all together. I guess I should implement the goddamn error trait. It's that one. No. Push it real good. No, you just have to do this, don't you? Okay, this needs display. Wow. And then right F. Just debug it. Don't care. Didn't ask. Get out of here. And then do this, do this, do this. Okay. What's this for? This is for my game. Oh, this is literally nothing. Self. Debug. Oh, Trug. Derive. Debug. Did it. Uh-huh. What's the game? Do I have the cool one open? Yeah, this is the game. Oh, jeez. This goes over here. Is that proper? Okay. J. All right. We're back. Gotta go to number 5. Dead beef. Close. It was some kind of mix. Did we already listen to this? Probably not. Ooh, Crown Heights Affair. Oh, it's this one. All right, cool. We're back. Okay. What's the game? Let's try that again. Here. Talk. Okay, well now, here's the game. Oops. Oh dear. It's you jump on the squares. That's how the game works. Oh. Okay, up. Oh. Oh, I should have gone the shortcut. Oh, you did so bad. Okay. Looks good. So the graphics here, I'll tell you how the graphics work. So this is a custom game engine. So you can't touch this. This is a custom game engine. So I am literally telling the GPU, draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. About like 20,000 times, right? So this is what the game currently does. This is how the rendering algorithm works. The first thing that the rendering algorithm does is it draws everything. And then that's it. That's the rendering algorithm. That's what my game does, is it draws everything. Look at this. Graphics. So here's the rendering algorithm. This is like the whole thing. So first, you draw everything, and then you draw the sky. I guess I lied. You draw the sky. So it's literally just taking the texture color and slapping it onto the screen. What's the color of the texture? That's the color of the pixel. So there's no lighting. There's no like occlusion culling or like rendering algorithm or anything. It's just everything draw. And for some reason, that runs at 1,200 frames per second. Don't ask me why. But I am definitely pleased that it does. I do like the big numbers. Ah, it's a trigger. Ah, yes. Draw everything. Okay, I'm in the middle of making a texture loading library for the new way of doing things. I'm trying to bring back feature parity with this version. So this version is like 2 weeks old, or 2 weeks ago. The hit game Lethal Company does no culling as well. Really? Well, that's different. Like no culling is somewhat common. Like Roblox doesn't do culling, does it? They like have it planned. Oh, the shortcut! Let's go! That was so awesome. I love that shortcut. Oh, so good. I'm so good at the game. Oh no! They might have added culling recently, but like I remember there's this one map that was just super long and it was just 40 frames per second for no reason. Unity has it built in. There's no reason not to. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty weird. Just enable it and then FPS boost. Oogie. Ah. Oh. Gosh, I just got sucked right into playing my own game. What a great game. I'm trying to write a frickin' texture loading library, man. Previously, I just had texture loading in the game. Ooh, it was just kind of in line. It just was like, all right, now we're gonna load all the textures, and it's not very like because so like I want to be able to load textures from Valve maps, be able to load textures from from Roblox maps, and load textures from disk in the legacy way that I already did it yesterday. Or the way that this version loads textures, I want to just like have that work so that I can play with textures. And then I'll make like actual texture loading for other maps later. I want to reach feature parity with my previous... Come on, jump on the squares! With my previous code. So that I can push to the main branch and not be like, but it's not as good. Because it is as good after I get the textures loaded. So I'm working hard on that. And I might actually be able to do it today. Get all the textures loaded and... Oh my god. Oh my god. I just clipped through the ground. No, not fast enough. So I should get back to it, but I really want to play the game because it's a really fun game. I am very fast, you see. No, my speed. What? Here. Doink. Oh, the big launch. Whoa. Oh, I should have tried harder. No. Oh, so bad. Nice. That's the end. And I fell through the ground. Awesome. Are you going to add different bee hopping styles? Well, I mean, you can already like do it. Like it's like limits. Like by default, you can just do everything. So, like it's already there. There's just no limitations. So yes, but like it's first I need a game. There's like no way to like play the game and like get a time and like review your time and stuff. So I've been working on this for 6 months. I need to make the game. Okay. So I'm adding my library to the... Wait, did I... Oh, I did. I added it to the master branch, which it does not belong there. Bruh. Ah, jeez. Oh. Oh. Well, that can just stay there for a while. So drop. Okay, so now I need to actually like write the thing that does the thing, and I do the thing. Okay, so Right, I was doing this. Okay, so I was trying to decide, should I have a mega error or not mega error? Hmm. I'll have a not mega error, I guess. So literally zoink and doink this, and then what's the other one? What's that? Okay. Whoa, no way. Ah. And then get this, and then this. I guess I have to do this thing now, huh? Oh, yeah, yeah. Um. Wow! Wow! That's great. Why does it say this is unused? Because it's literally used right there. Okay, so all that error mapping just so that it's like not horrifying to. Oh, okay. And then we can now question mark this. And this is the error. Screw it. Alright, so now we can build strafe, cargo build. And then, yep, that's wrong. IZ, okay, so it doesn't like that. Debug, okay, debug. No way, that's crazy. Asset ID parser. Oh. It doesn't implement the error trait. Error. So how do I do this? It goes like this, it goes like this. Should I slap the steering in there? Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. If okay, then return it okay. There's no way I just said, oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, so. It'll just fail if there's more digits than a U64 can handle. Map. Map. Does that work? Can I just go like... I want to like have both errors, so... Oh, okay. Is it the only error? There, it's this. That's, okay, that's just great. Okay, okay. Okay, wait. It just means that there's no... I guess so. I guess, well... I guess it's fine, actually, because, like... I mean, it's nice to know what the string was, so... Wow. So now, this guy goes right here, and we're done. Let's go! Except not private. Jesus. Great. Whatever, man. Okay. It's fine. Okay. So now... No, it compiles. And... it's using, like, big chunky errors. And this, like, it's all separated. Look at the nice little tiny lib. Little lib guy. And then this just has all this stuff. And then... Wait, did I... I almost forgot. Okay. I wanted to make this. There's no way. Did I do that incorrectly? No, I did not. Okay. How do you do this? God damn it. Okay. Nightly. Default, no. Optional version. Okay. Version optional. Well, version with like proper spelling. Version. Optional. True? Was that what it was? And then the dep. Is that how that worked? Ah. Still work? Nice. Okay. Great! So now... Great! So now, what do? I made... it's going crazy. It's going crazy. Okay, so... So this is like... I don't know. This is like mega errors. Like I wrote just so much stuff. Oh, okay. No way. Great. Okay, so now... Is that going to be a problem? What if I compile create with different features? That's a different type, isn't it? So I need like a feature chain? Oh no. I guess I'm just assuming. I'm just assuming that if you have a enum, like, I'll just show. Like this, where the enums are under different feature flags. If you have one thing depend on the create with certain feature flags, and then you have another dependency depend on the same thing, but with different feature flags, those are different types, right? It'll be like sort of a mismatch type. It'll be similar to a version mismatch, right? I guess I haven't tested it. Feel like they're different types. That would be the easiest solution. So, but what I would need... Ooh. Oh. Well, then I would have to completely separate it. So I'd have to take it out of here. So I couldn't do this. I would just have to say use texture number 5 and then just assume that the textures are somewhere and loaded separately, which is weird. But it keeps that problem away. But well, no, it doesn't actually. The Roblox loader still... Wait a second. I could just implement that as a closure. I don't actually need to make it a dependency. Okay, that is... Did I not need to do this entire thing in the first place? Anyways, okay, so let's do that. We go to the RBX loader, and then we do texture. There's 2 parts. So I need 2 functions. So like convert. I have 2 things. I have like registrar and load, and it doesn't matter. So I can go like f is function mute, because it's gonna be of string. It gives back a texture ID. Wow. And then we do acquire ID is an F function. And then easy. That's it? Okay. Okay, so I don't actually need a dependency because the function signature is just, it's just a little loader thing. And then I can keep the dependency outside of the loader, and it doesn't matter that they're different types. No worry. So now I do the same thing. No. Let's go. And then yeah. Yes. Oh, it's fallible. Crap. I guess I just panicked. Like, it doesn't really matter. No worry. A little bit weird, but
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. We can just ignore the problem entirely.
it. I guess I can't. Okay, so actually, this is gonna be an option because it can fail, but we kind of just like don't care here. If it fails, like it's like dang, and then you just don't add the texture. No worry. Oh my god. So this. What about this? Does that make any sense? I don't know. Mm-hmm. So how do I do this? Yeah, so this just don't. And then okay, don't do that. Don't do that. And then this textures. What did I do? Okay. Nope. No. So all I have to do is oh, actually that's okay. Should I double hash it? Like it's just a thing that does a thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, so I could go like maybe texture ID or something. What's it? Okay, so I go like okay, yeah. So we go like clone bro content. Bro. Really? You can't like as ref like do that. Oh my god. Okay, so it's Bleh. Asset ID. I guess so. So this code is getting delete. Router. And then we're also going to remove the append addend C. RBX cargo remove lazy regex. Do I depend on that for other things? Yes. Okay. So never mind. Okay. Okay, so like this. Content dot as ref. It was that easy. And then this is sum. And this is texture ID. Oh my god. Just plugged the just so plugged in. Okay. Okay. That's the entire library I just wrote. Okay. Well, actually, it's not, and it's a closure that will implement it. Okay. So if there's no texture ID, then there's no need to do all this. Yeah. And then, yeah. Okay, so we're doing not this at all. So, yeah, just really it's 1-to-1. I guess I have to make it, I guess. So I guess instead of using a hash table, I'll use the length. This is equivalent to a get or create pattern. And then do, if texture ID.get is greater than render tender. No way. .len. Morning stream. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 a.m. I am not ready to stop. Okay, so for real, this is just texture ID +1. Don't need that. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, so good. Okay, so yeah, we did literally just, it's literally just this. So we can do that, and then if the length is too long, then just push the new one on and you're gonna go. Okay, so if texture ID is beyond the length. Ain't no way. Mutable? Oh, true. Where was I? This is not especially beautiful, I guess. What is primitive? That is a cube, a wedge, a cylinder, a sphere. Primitive shapes. Primitives. Plus. Okay, so the -1. -1. Like, really, you can do equals. Let's do it the other way around. Oh my god, bro. I guess I could go like this. Doesn't matter though. Okay, so it starts as length 1, and then the texture ID starts as 0. So if 1 equals 1, then push a new one, and then every time the texture ID matches, then it's created a new one. So it's like expecting a certain behavior from this. It's fine. Nuts. That's nuts. Okay. So this thing is collecting all of the strings, unique strings. God damn. This is such a good design. Oh my god. This is gonna work, man. Okay, so it's that's it. That's it. Okay. Now I need to make the thing and like pass it through the plumbing. Ah, jeez. Have you implemented them directly into the physics code, or is it separate? The physics was a huge mess until I did this rewrite, and now it's only like a large mess. So yeah, it's kind of just tossed in there. If you recall correctly, it's like 5 lines of code. So let's see if I can find it just by scrolling up right here. Did I miss it? Oh, strafe tick. It's right here. Should be this. Oh, I see. I have it intermingled with a bunch of garbage. Cool. Remove all strafing stuff. Literally gone. That's it. Just do nothing in this code block, and there's no such thing as strafing. You could also leave the code block here and never produce strafe ticks. So strafe ticks are created right. Okay, so right here. So next strafe instruction, you could just say this is none. See, it's an option. So this is like, when am I going to strafe next? And then it just calculates when the next time to strafe is, then does it. So you can just say none, and then it'll never strafe. That's probably the easiest one-line change, or like small change to disable it. No, you could put in the style. The map controls the style. So if you load a map, if you create a map and you have strafing disabled in the style, then there you go. Maybe you won't be able to strafe. You can make a non-strafing map. The first non-strafing type map. Okay, so it's not going to compile anymore, but what does it say? What? It compiled. It's because it's using a large version texture loader. It's got to be right. Toml. Yeah, okay, it's because it's not using the real version. Path. Bribic loader. And then just do it. And then just do it. Well, I guess common can stay for now. If I need to change common, then I'll do that. Okay, so now it will not compile. Okay, strafe. Window, there it is. Okay. Okay. Window. No way. So, oh dear. Okay, so so we have to do let mutable strafenet texture loader legacy loader equals texture loader equals, and then now we have a texture loader, and then we go like let immutable ACQ equals a closure texture loader dot acquire ID. Sure. name, and that's a stir. And then dot okay. And then this. Lifetimes. Lifetimes. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna not do this. I'm gonna print. So if let okay. You know, I'll match because it's like fewer lines of code. It's 4 lines instead of 5. Match some texture ID. Error E. There was error. You can just display it, right? And then none. And then like this. What do you want? Oh. What do you mean? It's a... Okay. So it wants some insane lifetime BS. How do you lifetime your functions? It's like this, right? For a name a stir. Okay. Rust closures with lifetimes. Variable lifetimes. Argument. Okay. Oh, stored in a variable before being used. Okay. Well, let's just not do any of this then. Let's just shove it right in. Shove it. Yeah. Okay. That is not nice looking, but now it works. Okay. So we have a mutable texture loader. We're acquiring IDs from the texture loader using a closure to wrap this function so I don't need to pass the types into the library and have them as dependencies. So that is lifted as a dependency. And now I can load all the textures. So I go like let textures equals texture loader load, and then shine. Okay, and then yeah, the API will change, but that's fine. It's all right. So now we can go here. We go like, ah, yes. Textures. Yep. And then this grows. Unlucky. And then, textures. Map. Textures. Yeah, this doesn't need the textures. Get out of here. Okay. This one, zoink. Textures. Doink! Doink! Close, close, close. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually need this. Texture ID, is that wrapped anywhere? Get. Okay. Iter. It's totally owned. Why don't I just do into iter? Map. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like literally just zoink the texture views. Done. And then yes. Okay, looks like actually. Okay, actually that's okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay. Okay. Into iterator. Do I want to do this? Okay, so now how do I, so can I, is it implement into iterator for textures? No way. Please let me. Okay. So return texture ID new. What the hell? New. Texture ID. Bro. Texture. Okay. And then jeez. And then bro. Can I like oh my god, bro. Okay, so it's literally just texture ID texture. And then this is all this garbage, but man, work with for loop syntax. Oh schnoot. Okay, I don't want to write all this out, and I don't feel like it would actually work either. Oh. All right, let's see if ChatGPT can do this. I ain't doing all that. Can you fill in the into iter type for this Rust into iterator trait implementation? Thanks, Mr. Jibbity. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it doesn't like it now. Map enumerate. Okay, literal map enumerate. Do like this. Come on, bro. 2 generic arguments. Oh my god, bro. Oh god, bro. Unknown. You're joking. Okay. Usize texture. Okay. Impl function usize texture texture ID texture. Please don't. Come on! All right. What if I just... Actually, let's save this. And then we'll go back to this. And we'll just spit out the compiler error. Go gadget. Oh, did I close it? No. Go. I see. Mismatch. Okay. That is the worst. I've lost interest. This is going in here. Goodbye. Amazing. Wow. That's really weird. Okay. Oh, have to do like item, yeah, and then is not an iterator. Intuator is not. Do you have to? Probably, right? Item equals texture ID texture. No way that builds. Oh, actually, it's doing better, actually. Textures found result textures. What? Ah. Okay, that actually worked. Okay, window. Where is it? Show me. Bro. Okay, so that is not real. Oh, match. Wait, can you actually do that? Wait a second. Can you literally go like and then do like this? Closing delimiter. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can! What? The first call produces this value, And then the second call, it closes the mutable reference, and then the second one acquires a new reference and acts on it. Wow! Okay. Oh my god, bro. Shh. No way. Error loading textures. No way. Okay. This is dumb. Look at this. It's so dumb, but it's great. Okay, so now next error. We're getting closer. Is that it? Okay, is this texture data asref UA not implemented for texture? Okay, so texture dot I'll just I don't know the difference. DDS. Does DDS file work for both? Graphics. It does, doesn't it? Because you can go like, yes. Okay, so texture data. What's the type? Okay, so I don't have anything implemented for this. So let's do like will it let me? No. Big scam. Okay. What to do, what to do, what to do. I'll just leave it like this and we'll call it a day. We'll go like impl asref for texture. And then, yep. Match self. Dater. And then T is vec u8. Expected trait. Oh. Fair. Fair. That's it? Okay. Can you do like... Shut up. Okay. How do you do this? Okay, screw it. Goodbye. Okay, amazing. Next, we did it. Okay. Next error. Just those trait bound. Asref is not satisfied. Didn't I literally just implement that? Asref slice. Okay. Ha! Okay. Do more errors! Okay! And these are so simple. It's just like, yes, I am not a string. Dot get. Did I just add textures? Was it that easy? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. There's no way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Outbound, length is 1, but the index is 1. Okay, so what's it doing? 232.62. Graphics. 232. I guess I should insert none dynamically. I don't know. But then that would mean hashing it, which is a little bit slower. Dude, this is insane. Disappointed when something ends up easier than you thought it'd be. I don't know. I usually have a pretty good handle on it. Expert mind freak, future predictor. So it's in here. It's producing invalid IDs. Texture ID +1. Len should be 0. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. This is wrong somehow. Wait, is it because everything is textured? What if I load Arcane? Index is 1, 232. Map render configs. Did I not write that? Aha! Whoops. Let's try that again. Whoa! We're back. It's like I never started rewriting the entire game 2 weeks ago. Oh, how fun. I'm so glad I had that idea to like do the textures right now, because now I've done the work. Should I just publish this? Put it up on the main branch? It's so much more extensible. I can add so many things. Dude, where are the errors? Where's the problems? I need more problems. I'm so used to programming in Lua. This is so weird. What is it like? Oh! Okay, so we have our first difference between the two. Why is that? Is it because I don't know? There's another difference. There's another difference. I hit the wall, man. Oh. Almost died. Oh, almost. Damn, I rewrote the whole game. Well, I mean, I rewrote the data structures. I touched so many data structures trying to make them closer to sort of my perfect vision of how map files need to be to work great. Yeah. Oh, you can't do that. Wow. Okay, so it's a little bit different. Oops. Oops. So, okay, so it's it has a similar behavior to how the main thing is working. So, what if I do this? Okay, wait. I actually literally made the game, so I think I'm gonna merge it. Or wait, should I? Dude. Wait, I wrote it perfectly? Holy. There's no code edits. I literally wrote this perfectly and then went and implemented it. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, that makes me feel so smart. Test. Okay, so did I publish the Roblox loader? I don't think. Oh, the Roblox loader. Okay. Man, I just wanted to cram that in, and it was so easy. Okay. What are we doing? I wanted to change the thing in the graphics to see if it can look like it did before. Graphics. Right here. Literally just this. Okay. No. Okay, so it's a little bit different for some reason. What about down below? Probably these are invisible or something. Okay, so these are gone now, which is something. Okay, what about Arcane? Let's do this config with Arcane. Damn. Wait, the textures are there on the lower part as well. Wait, I thought these were hidden with scripts. I guess they were. Dude. What the hell was wrong with my loading code before? We still got the nice thing there because that's like a union or something. All the friggin' glip glops everywhere are gone. All right, what about in this section? We got high FPS still. That's a bit weird. What about in this section? Wow! Okay, so some of those things are unions, which are not supported yet. But other than that, they're all gone. It looks proper. Well, at least more proper. Are they meshes? Oh, the water's gone. You can actually play the map on this section. This is crazy. I rewrote the game for 2 weeks, and instead of getting worse, it got better. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Ah. What? There's a tree. That was weird. No way there's a trigger right there. What? I don't know why that water is there, but the other one isn't. Huge. Up. Wow, a lot of the other stuff is gone. Just the garbage everywhere. There's a thing there now. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect to... I thought those were removed by scripts. That's what I expected. I expect that the parts that were everywhere were removed by scripts. Is it a bug? Is it supposed to be different? Like, why is it doing that for those wedges? Uh-huh. Yeah. Wow. I just wrote a texture loader from scratch in like 4 hours. This is the progress that I thought I would make this week. I made it on Monday. I can move right onto the map file. Like, I literally did everything. I finished making everything go back to the way it was. It's like nothing ever happened, but it's completely ready for map files. It's like the code was magically rewritten with no downsides. Even, like, upsides even. Like, there's no junk all over the map. It's crazy. Why does it feel laggy? Is that because of the music player? Why did that happen? Oh, it is. The music player was lagging it. That's so weird. Yeah. Oh, you can see this now. There's fewer graphical glitches. That's so unexpected from rewriting the graphics. Like, I wasn't really thinking about fixing graphical glitches. I was just like, I think this would be better for storing in map files. I'm so surprised that there's so few regressions. Well, I guess the game did literally not work basically at all at the beginning. Well, the physics mostly worked. The graphics were really busted because of that mistake I made with the this morning. The thing that I fixed this morning. Oh my god, aim correctly. Go. Nope, can't make that. That's an interesting platform to hit. Rip speed. Okay. I wonder if probably not. I'm wondering about the start of the ice stage. If some of that will be gone. I don't think so. Cause like I think those are meshes. Okay. Fumble. This is amazing. This is amazing. I made tremendous progress today. Well, I made a tiny amount of progress and reversed all of the damage I did to the game. All right, let's see. Interesting. It looks different. Which side is it? There it is. Yeah, no, it's better here too. Look at all the boxes are all gone. Add collision to my WebGL thing. What is that? I think Arcane is the new you still have to fly on some parts, I guess. So. God, it's so perfected. It's so ready. Like the stage and mode implementations are really nice. They're so much different than it was 2 weeks ago. I made all the changes that I want to make and rethought a bunch of the data structures and implemented it, and it's ready to go. Yeah, I'm gonna publish this as the master branch. I'm gonna squash a bunch of commits and then split them into large chunks of code changing, and then put it on the master branch. And call it a day, because I did what I thought I was going to do this week. Okay, not done yet. God, I made a freaking texture loader. What the hell? Oh my god. Go! Trying to get to the end of the map, man. There's so many graphical things fixed. I love how there's just zero indication that you teleported at all. Whereas on Roblox, you can see the lighting update because it's like position based. That's the most That's one of the stupidest things, is to have it load slowly while changing position. That is so dumb. It really assumes the type of games. Well, I guess that's, I don't know, like, I guess it's just bad for my game. Okay. Okay. Please touch. I'm gonna fly. Oh, I didn't need to. Oh. Wow. Wow. I was 1 day away from this when I finished the rewrite. That's crazy. Okay. Common. Okay, common. Copy. Wait. Wait, how does this... How did this... How did this work? They were using two different versions of the common data structure, common map. Is that... Did Rust just, like... see that the program ignored? That is very, very sketchy. It was using two different types, but it noticed that the program didn't use the removed field, so it just ignored it. Like, look, it's not supposed to be there. Oh. No. This is a troll. Okay. All right. Update common. And then implement texture loader. I guess this is part of it because it's moved to the texture loader. Is there anything else? I don't know. Hey, go away. Wait. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, it was over here. Oh, it was already open. Okay, cool. I didn't close it. Okay. Thinking. I'm doing this. Ah. Okay, so now I have to upload a texture loader. Let's get with it. Ta-da. Oh, I guess it would know that, wouldn't it? We good? Dang. Different texture ID. Okay, who's doing this? Texture loader? Oh, the texture loader has the wrong one. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. This is all texture loader, right? The hell? Staged. Okay. Okay. Really? Okay. Why is it so laggy? Is that the same? Almost. Oh, easy. Okay. Okay, so basically I'm just going to combine every single comment into one and then split it back apart. So what did I do? Basically, I rewrote the data structures. Took 2 weeks. Wow, I removed a lot of public. That's awesome. Oh, I can't believe that rebased so cleanly. That's really nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can't really see how to separate this actually. I think it's just one big do everything. Hmm. Well, there's 2 weeks. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Yoink. Now it's on master. Texture loader. Damn. It's totally different. I totally re-architected the entire software. As you do. Okay, so I think Roblox introduced a bug that's making people on Mac not being able to load. That's my hypothesis. Okay, so this drops a lot of dependencies from the project. It adds some of my dependencies, but and also adds them back in the loader. Oh wait. Roblox loader. I guess I can work on Valve maps. I'm gonna write that down. Tuesday. Make BSP loader work. Is there an environment variable for Steam folder for like where to find the Steam folder to like read textures? Oh, because I don't want to use the Roblox CDN, but reading Valve textures, if you have them downloaded, then like, it's just like a dependency chain sort of. It's a really nice thing to be able to just drag and drop it and it just loads the map. I tested 2 maps. I should test more maps. I should do a lot of things. There's so many things. What time is it? 2 a.m. I'm gonna bump the ID or the version. Okay. Run. Do I have that other? Let's see what happens. Oh. Huh. 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 Yes. Okay. Failed to fill whole buffer. What the hell does that mean? 153 graphics. Oh, is it not able to get the? I guess it's a texture, missing texture. Unwrap. Okay, so this is... Oh. Oh, is it dropped? Oh, snap. Oh, wow. Okay. So really, I could just make it a hash map and call it a day. Oh, come on. Why did it not let me type that? Bruh. 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 Huh? Okay. Okay, so we're making this into a hash map of texture ID to texture view. ID, texture view. And then here, instead of unwrap, I can literally just fail. Filter map. Oh my god, I'm so good at Rust. Shut up with the texture ID. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, can you offer me the solution? Oh my god. Jesus. What? Like, that's all you had to do, man? Okay. Okay, so I made it so that it just makes a hash map of the textures. And then if someone failed to load, okay. There it is. Best coder ever. Oof. Well, I haven't played any other maps in a long time. Bro, that's silly. Why is it doing this? Okay. If I move the mouse too fast, it escapes now. It used to not do that. Something changed. I wonder if it's Hyperland. If there's a Hyperland update, and now it's worse. I should report it as a bug. Oh, jeez. I don't want to report it as a bug. So much work. Whee. Why is there this stuff over here? Is this something? Oh, you're supposed to go this way? Oh my god. Whee. Ah, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a wall there. Cool. Well, I'm glad I fixed that bug. Glad I loaded more maps, man. So they're just like, ah, it's all fixed, and then it's just broken. Oh, I hit the wall. What a dumbass. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I haven't played this map since then. Midnight Shuffle. It's a good one. This used to block you. Why is there weird talking on the song? I want to listen to the music, not talking. Oh no. Well, now I want to listen to the actual song instead of this. Do I even have it? Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, I do. Okay. Let's listen to the... Oh. Are these 0 bytes? Okay. Here's the real song. Is this backwards? It's kind of the problem with the triggers taking you back. Oh. Boom. Ah! Don't know the next move. Can't see through the walls. Whoa! Almost threw that. Oh, oh. I don't know why I did that. I just pressed S. That's what I should have done. Hahaha. I haven't played this map since I wrote the physics. Like the real physics, not the bounding box. Jeez. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's illegal. Oop. Oop. That's supposed to happen? Oh, let's go. Oh, I forget. Where? Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, that's probably the physics bug because I'm going fast. Why are there just random parts out here? What the hell? What in tarnation? Awesome. Is this a mesh? How much of this is a mesh? Holy. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's a nice song. This is meshes, isn't it? Cool, cool. So cool. So cool. Ay! Amazing. Okay, I did not expect this. I did not expect to completely fix the game. This is beyond science. Okay, I did it. Tomorrow I'll try to work on valve maps and maybe I can even make the physics work. I was planning on if I can't like find some sort of offset for this to make the surfs work. I was planning on going and asking the guy who made the library. Oh, excuse how it works. Because like it's either a bug in their library, which it's probably not. It's probably me not knowing how to use the library correctly. Well, actually, no, because they did it for TF2 maps, and maybe it's like tiny bit different or something. So maybe it is the library, and I should go open an issue. So I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna write that down as well. Ask library author about surf offsets on surf in Nokia. Okay, great. Okay, I see. Done. I did it. Oh my god. It's so much better the game. Think. Okay. I don't need to do anything else. I could just end the stream. Cause how long have I been going for? Is it 10 hours yet? Only 9 hours. Only 9 hours. Okay, I'm gonna work on the Valve map loader tomorrow, and maybe, or should I work on the file format? Well, it's kind of I can pick and choose, and the Valve loader will see immediate benefit, because like I'll be able to load and do something, whereas the work going into the map files will take probably another 2 weeks. Valve files. All right, you can wait. Monster Jam. The song is called Monster Jam. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop the stream. I'll stream again today. Later today. It's 3 a.m. And I'll work on making Valve maps load. I don't know, but if the physics, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.